what's going on. Yeah, so Raz, every time a song is over, it just the whole screen turns blank. You don't see anything. You don't see no word. You don't see the playlist. It does make me happy to see Uzi streaming more. Alright, find a match. Soon. Soon. What up, Carlson?
Showtime, baby.
Hey, hey, hey! Hey, 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 Raz! Hey, hey! Perfect. Yo, Carson, Nina's Jamaican, right? She like DJ? Baby. Oh. What the? Oh. Baby. Carson, you fuck with Red Bull or not? Oh no, good sir. Huh. Oh shit. I might be a little rusty with DJ, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you about this one. Oh, he might be dead. This is Akuma. Hey. Oh wow, he's dead. Rebel for pussies? I see where you're going with that. I'm just kidding. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Oh no, the DJ kind of buns today, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Where'd my cool DJ go? Baby. Yo, my man Riddles didn't say hi or how's your day. He just went straight into penis. You know what I mean? Like, what? You don't want to ask how my day is, Riddles? Hey. This one's for you, Riddles. Hey! Jamaica, Kansas? You know, so good. Regardless of how my DJ looks, I promise you, it will still bend you over. Maybe even worse than if it was my prime DJ. You know what I mean? You still holding that? Hold on to that, Chico. Good. Hold it dear to your chest. You know what's something crazy, Chico? With Prime Sub, like so Prime Sub is like $5, right? But the way it works, it's not the same for every country. So America, you get like the majority of it, but in Egypt, if someone does a Prime Sub, you get like 12 cents of it. It's really fucked up. I don't know why it's like that. No, I know you're not in Egypt, but it's still in Africa. Are you not from Africa? But yeah, it's pretty fucked up. So if you're trying to stream and you're in Egypt, oh, it's 1.6, my bad. But yeah, out of $5, bro, that's actually like such robbery. I don't know the logistics behind it and why it's like that, but bruh. Oh, really? Jeez. Yo, Soul, I'm gonna need you to report the score, bro. I had a weird urge to play Power World today. I don't know why, but yeah. Joel Kevin? Yo, Kev, how did you hop off, bruh? Alright, Kev, yo, don't leave, bro. I'm coming. Please. I'm gonna say slur if you leave. Okay. I was about to call him a nasty slur, bruh. Ethnicity and all that. Oh shit, hold on. I think my kid's home. 1 second.
Yeah, but this makes it worse with her not.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Gotta play Dose Kevin. Dose Kevin. I got you, Chico. Custom 3 color too.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh no! That's pussy, Kev. See, Carson, I don't think I got outplayed here. But science said I did. That's not good. Oh my gosh. Alright, that was nice.
Receive win. Round one.
Bruh.
Round two. Fight.
Good check.
Final round. Fight.
This is nonsense.
Receive. Round one.
Yo, who told me to pick this whack ass color? Bruh. Oh my goodness, I'm dead, bro. Am I? Oh my goodness.
Round two. Fight.
Y'all ready for this my comeback though? I don't think you guys are. Yo, ban Chico, bro. Why you telling me to pick this whack ass color? Literally the whole time I was losing, I was thinking, yo, what color is this? It made my anti-air disappear. It made me just play worse. It made me choose the worst color, Ferox. Nah, I'm done with Chico, bro. Next time he subs to me, I'm gonna refund him. No, real talk though, I actually do not like this color at all. I'm not feeling it. I mean, somebody pick a shit color, it's not even here. Oh, I mean, Chico said this right here. Excuse me. Chico, that color was horrible. Alright, Kevin, I'm gonna need you to report the score, buddy.
Oh, that does more. Oh, shit.
This motherfucker's sitting on 5-0. He chilling, but I need him to report the score because I'm not 5-0. This motherfucker here.
4906. Oh, my bad, dude. I'm gonna keep playing though. I'm not gonna cancel. Do I enjoy fighting Mai? I don't know.
I am trying something new. I'm drinking Red Bull while I play. I saw Gotcha couldn't do it. I'm like, let me try that. Sounds like a bad idea, I'm not gonna lie. But gotta play someone named Grotti. Name sounds familiar. Rue. Carson, you want to pick a color for me? That's not shit like Chico's color. Yeah, that burger a little too thick to be, you know what I mean? Alright, too late, Carson.
Here comes a new challenger.
I'm not sponsored by Red Bull Squeak. Oh, you like the one that we played with last night? The outfit I put on for you, Carson? Alright, bro, I got you. Bro, I didn't even want this outfit. What the hell? Ow. Sure you can. Peekaboo. That was kind of pussy. Oh, bro, where'd he get that from? What the? Bro. Yo, I want to play Modern Warfare for some reason. I want to play everything but Street Fighter right now. What's going on? I don't know why I thought of a random Call of Duty map. Nope. Which one are you about to play, Saga? Oh, that's not gonna work. God damn it. Ba! 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 That's one of my most favorite disrespectful moves. Her standing heavy punch, right? You bopped on the head. What a super. No, 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 you silly goose. Let's burn him up. Pop. GG, Bomber Peak. 19 for 20. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. This is ladder format, Yon Angel. So I just drink a Red Bull, and I feel nothing. Does that mean I drink another? What's the math here? What does the data say to do? Maybe I drink 5 more. I had horrible sleep today. I slept at 9 a.m. today, yo. 9 a.m. I slept. Woke up at 12. I'm good, Bobby. How you doing? Yeah, I just could not sleep yesterday, dude. I was in the lab. I was doing everything. What up, Maya Park? Yeah, we'll be on the DJ for this one. Purple DJ. Boom, boom. I plug on Wi-Fi. The money's coming along, Bobby. Coming along. Ow. Ah. I might have lost. I'm not gonna lie to you guys here. No. God damn it. I was expecting a T-bat, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little soft on us. Ow. Bro, what the fuck was that? That's why I crouched mini punch. Oh my goodness. Hey, hey, hey. Brother. Ah.
Cammy wins. Round one.
Fuck. Ah! Oh, I might be dead. Oh my god. Ah, GG's.
Cammy wins.
That's a cute little setup. Alright, so we're 2-2 right now. It's not looking too good. I'm not gonna lie to you about that one. But we're gonna salt and Mai, and let's see how she carries us to qualification here. No, I don't think he's actually on Wi-Fi. Someone said it's like you just didn't turn off the thing. Yeah. It's a ladder format, Adam. Purple costume to mine. Yeah, that one's good. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta play Duozo. Yo, that man got 1,200. You know, we're not judging. We each have our own path. Some people's paths take longer. More power to you, brother. I feel like 1,200. You have to like kind of try to get there. This guy might be a Smurf. And he from Hawaii? Yeah, there's no way. Yeah. Oh, that's cheap. You thought you could attack? You thought it was your turn? Odie fan. Yeah, no, this color's sick. Smart. Pop. What, the combo Carson? Stole from Shanghai. Yeah. Huh! Jesus. It is working, Bobby. Up and over. Bop! Bop! Take this! Bro, I thought some DJ rounds end fast, bro. My games be going quick. Get off me. Time to guess, brother. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, you guessed right. Ugh. Yo, my man going crazy. No, no, no. You gotta hold this. Bop, bop, bop. Now do these. Do-do-do. I think I should get another Red Bull, to be honest. I can't lie to you. I think I should get another one. Honestly, the Red Bull is only 112 milligrams. Oh, damn, that's fast. Yeah, I know 2 is fine. 400 is like the safe limit. Bro, and there's something about sugar Red Bull and sugar-free Red Bull. The sugar Red Bull definitely hits better. I'm pretty sure it's just because of the sugar. The sugar-free, bro, that shit tastes like too clean. Or even a little fake. What up, JT? Appreciate it, man. Bro, my opponent's not checking in. Come on. Yeah, Rebel is pretty calm. Yo, drop. Appreciate the 100 bits. Oh, do you really, Carson? I would love to try it. What do you use, if you don't mind me asking? What up, Big D? Yeah, I'm drinking Vietnamese coffee tomorrow. Save that shit for the World Warrior. Wait, Chron Fusion, what do you mean? Jump is the right play. Especially if it burns out. That's literally your only option. Yo, the blackest star. What up, bruh? And a fin? What the hell's a fin?
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh, okay. Bro, I love when driver just eats my input. Like, I actually love when that shit happens, bro. Again? Nice. Nice. No, no, no. Oh, fuck. GG's. Najee. Najee. We about to have my mirror. Let's go. You want another good color, Carson? The green one? The green one's really good. And the pink one. Yeah, drop. Personally, I got you, bro. What's the deal, though? What's the lore? You don't like the way his hair looks? Oh, excuse me. Bruh. Power play? Bro, you watch me. What? Nah, do something else, bro. What? Nah, 100% will now, Jack. Oh, Jack, I don't have to play him like I'm racist. You know what I mean? Some things are just natural. Najee, we got 20 minutes, brother. Come on. You got 3 more points. It's about to be an uphill battle. Oh, nice. Damn, sucks. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Nice. Oh, condoms! Trojan! Oh, that sucks. My weird drops. Her back walk speed, I gotta adjust to. Like, it was actually pretty slow. What up, Juarez? Good to see you, bro. Nice. Alright, what up, peeps? Tell Jack to stop influencing racism? That's like... Coffee at this hour? I can't say nothing. I'm sipping on Red Bull as we talk, as we speak. Hey, I'm chilling, son. How's your run going? Pretty well. Let's see how you're doing. Oh, you in third? Yo, Azan, just keep it real. Was it a Mickey Mouse run? Was it a LeBron 2020 type of run, or was it like a 2016 type of run? Somewhat? Okay. I appreciate the honesty, bro. Regardless, good stuff. Oh, you lapped up Carson? Carson is? Sheesh. Yo, troglodyte? I don't even know what that is, bro. That is out of my vocabulary. No, I didn't, peeps. What happened? I gotta play safe. It ain't safe or safe. I got you, Jack.
Here comes a new challenger.
Nice. That's all plus, brother? There's got to be a gap in there, right? There's no way that was all real. Right, guys? There's no way that was real, right? Oh my god. Ow. Fuck. Why did that leave me so far? Oh my god, thanks DP. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Bro, ain't no way. Nice. Oh my god, I didn't even want that DI, bruh. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god. It's not fucking random, son.
Ryu win. Round one.
Bruh.
Mine. Round one.
Bro, come on. Yo, I love when Drummer just doesn't give me what I want. It's kind of annoying. Oh, that's twice back to back. Just eats my input, man. So annoying. Yo, again? Nah, bro, this is crazy. Get off me. Oh my god, I think that was for qualification too. Bro, it's kind of annoying playing and I hear my daughter just banging on my door, bro. Like, I do love her, but I'm playing against safe, bro. Why are my headphones not noise canceling anymore? What's going on with that? And now my daughter crying. I think she heard me. God damn it. Alright, hold on. I gotta do it real quick. I'm coming, Harry. Hold on. Let's pull the score. Look at Kev chilling with this 7-0. Fuck out of here, Kev.
How does top 8 looking? He's so tight. He's so fucking tight.
I'm over here working hard on my mind. You over here just pressing level 2 and then you just get 7-0, bro. I'm trying to get that life, Kev. Yeah, bro. Round start, you did jump. I don't know what. I don't think I even tried to DV. But the Red Bull hasn't kicked in yet. If we play again, the Red Bull is in me. Alright, let me go deal with my dog. Give me a second.
How's Strider doing? Oh, the Jamie player? Where's the Flyquest channel? What tier list is this? I don't know.
Bam, bam,
And then
bam.
this bottom row. I think this is in order for sure. They are all ass. None of them have an invincible reversal. They have to depend on supers in order to hit a meaty or a throw or whatever. But these two characters have other options, right? Have other defensive options. Aki has her EX Slither, which is strike invincible. This thing is strike invincible. So if
All right, they're saying antibody now.
you like against staggered pressure, if you don't
Dust of ruin.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh, they're doing the intros and shit. Probably why.
100 to each side. We'll get the payouts up in a little bit and whatnot. But yeah, man, it's going to be a banger of a show as it always is.
And say, don't worry, we know that you guys don't want to play with that thing coast to coast. So
Yeah.
we've got East, we've got West. We'll have them fight at some national later, but I'm always super pumped. I like playing in ladder events myself. Your wins, you can be like, all right, let me take a break. I can relax. If you're new or if you're just like, hey, I want to grind hard, it's like the best way to get tournament level. Like it's always a little different playing in bracket, and it's not quite the same with ladder, but it's dang as close as you're gonna get if you're playing online.
100%, man. Like just getting into that tournament atmosphere, like you said, is different, right? The energy is different when you play in tournament. So ladder gives you that opportunity to get that experience in a more like in abundance, right? Because usually, especially if you're new, you go to a tournament, you go 0-2, you go 1-2. That's like 3 sets of tournament play, right? You don't get to get as used to the energy as you might want. That's what's good about the ladder formats is you get a bunch of tournament matches, and that's something that I think a lot of people are going to take advantage of once Flyquest runs that 2x KO tournament, right? There's going to be a lot of people not only new to the fighting game in general, but new to that tag genre, man. There's going to be a whole lot of players that are already fighting gamers that are going to be trying out that tag genre.
Right before we got in, yeah. They're like, I've been playing fighting games, but I'm new enough to the genre that there hasn't been like a huge tag fighter since I got into everything. And so now with 2x KO, Tokon, it's just like, all right, I better learn. So
yeah, it's wild to think about, man. Like the tag fighter drought that the kind of the community had for a little bit, right? Of course, like Marvel 3 was like 2011, and then
everything's been around still. People are you're still seeing Marvel. We still got Skullgirls players. Like there's still plenty of folks out there, but I mean, you're not seeing it quite as much on like the combo breaker main stage type deal stuff. So
yeah,
it's
100%.
gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, like just in general, like we didn't get a lot of new releases, right? Dragon Ball was like one of the newest releases when it comes to like tag games. Like there was BB Tag and then Dragon Ball and stuff like that. But yeah, getting some very strong IPs coming out when it comes to the tag genre, right? League of Legends is a tremendous IP. Marvel is a juggernaut of an IP. So Yeah, man, definitely going to be hype, of course. But today, we have Street Fighter 6, and we got some of the finest Street Fighter 6 players in the building, right? I know NuckleDuDang is in our top 8. I know Punk the God is in our top 8. I know Jotaro the World, who I believe is crossover. I always forget who actually Jotaro the World is, but I believe it's crossover, if I'm not mistaken. Paladin in the building, Azan. Yes, okay, we just got confirmation that is formerly known as Crossover, Jotaro the World, so very strong player there. Paladin, of course, very strong. Ryu, Akuma, Ken, Shoto, God, Azan on the Jamie, always scary. Blue on the DJ, Dual Kevin getting the #1 seed with like a 9-0 record in ladder against Crimson Jaeger, who I'm not familiar with, so I'm very excited to see that one too.
I'd say that was the name that I didn't know either. I was gonna rely on you for that one, but if we both don't know, it's
We're gonna
a surprise.
find out. We'll find out together.
Also worth noting, if this is the first time you've tuned into one of the Flyquest online events, because it is a ladder into top 8. Top 8 is everyone starting in winners. We're not starting with half in winners, half in losers, the way like a traditional top 8 at a large scale event would be. So everyone's got at least 2 lives on the line here.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? Everybody's starting in winners. Then I always like seeing the players once they get dropped into losers, though, when their back's against the wall, right? That's when I feel like you really get the potential unlocked. But yeah, it's going to be the East Coast look at the bracket, and we're going to have West Coast with Jake Ryan and Dr. No to follow, of course. About each show aiming to last around 3 hours. So there's going to be plenty of Street Fighter 6 all night for the Flyquest fans. It's going to be a good one, as it always is. But yeah, I'm excited to see, like we said, Crimson Jaeger, Dual Kevin, that blue NuckleDuDang match. I was always interested in seeing what NuckleDuDang pulls out against DJs, like if he's just gonna mirror match them or whatnot. But another Jamie.
Jamie, all right.
That's what I like to see. I'm glad that this character is getting more play nowadays. 99-second drive rush from both y'all, both of them. They were like, we're tired of playing Evo, EWC. I've been playing clean. Let me get dirty.
I don't really feel like neutral right now. Let's just see what happens. Yep, right into the mixer.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
tries to put on the pressure, instead just gets clipped right out of that.
I'm still reeling from that start. I cannot believe the
They
gall
were
of
like,
both
I don't
of
want to
them.
breathe. I just want to wait. Gets the move forward, okay?
Yeah, did burn himself out with it, though, so he's got to really keep control of this corner, and Kevin waiting on the jump.
Kevin's sitting, just getting above half the gauge now. Okay, runs him down.
Oh,
I think he's blocking.
tried.
Yeah.
That's real bad. At least that super takes a long time, but he's still probably going to get stunned here. Oh, actually
doesn't go
does
to the
it.
wall, though.
It's okay. Kevin going to wrap this one up.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't finish it up. You didn't finish your food. I think you're dead.
All right, well. It did matter in the end, actually.
I think it was just fly at each other again. Okay, not quite as aggressively, but still.
Yeah, they put the brakes on a little bit that time. Creeped up. Oh, but Crimson Jaeger
flip.
tried to turn it up, baited out the DP. Okay, though, Kevin.
It's so good for baiting that out. I mean, it can auto time into some different safe jump stuff too. It's a fun tool for Rashid's kit.
Bro, waking up with the whirlwind, just knowing what he's looking for, and then DI. You didn't have one to respond yourself. Dual Kevin, very convincing bounce back.
Yeah, you got round 1. I'm flying right back at you.
What are we doing now? Okay. Oh, the
Just
palm.
palm?
Yeah, I got 2 drinks out of it as well, but what a whip punish from Dual Kevin. Surprised that was still in recovery. Got the imperfect parry into the drive reversal, trying to buy some space, and then Bakai's through, but Kevin still punishes with the tornado. That was clean.
Yup. I feel like there's 20 different ways to use that tornado, and I'm always impressed by the decision making. We go into the stun. Where are you going from here? That's what we like to see.
Yeah, Kevin played no games. Crimson Jaeger had meter on deck, but he was like, I'm willing to test you early. Couldn't find the response.
Learn the lesson from round 1. I'm like, hey, I burnt myself out and I ate for it, so we want to finish this up now. Let's at least have some meter left in the tank just in case. This is going to deplete a bunch.
Indeed, that drive going down as well. Dual Kevin, he's got 2 meters on deck, though. Oh, he actually gets clipped.
Ooh. And that drive meter disparity, you're done. You're burnout. Okay, you gotta bring this back. Sliver of life, though.
Now, doing these saw actually block strings into it. I like that because we saw the projectile invul earlier, and Crimson Jaeger actually drive reversals and burns himself out, dodges the eagle spike. You can't get chipped. Oh, man. Yeah, he was trying to take the disguise, right? He didn't want to get chipped out by, like, the spinning mixer or the eagle spike that we saw on the ground.
We waste no time to go to game 2 here.
Indeed, right. Drive rushing back in, checked by Dual Kevin to start it, and now we're at the corner.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Wait. I like that. Oh no! I think he was going for whatever. The frame kill didn't quite pay off there.
Oh, tried to parry, but and to follow up, and Dual Kevin's
punish.
whiff punishing, man, and been immaculate so far. Punished. Damn, that heavy punch is 6 frames. I didn't know that. Yeah, I was like, whoa, okay.
Every once in a while I see something that's like, man, I really do need to get in the lab a little bit more.
I mean, Jamie is still such an underrepresented character at competitive level. It's like, you know, I don't fault anybody, including myself, for not knowing specific Jamie stuff. But I hope that this character continues to get played more. I really like him. I just hope. Yeah, for sure. That's a big reward for Dual Kevin getting all that drive meter back.
Into the enhance mixer. Oh, and hits the link.
Damn.
There we go. That's such a tight link too.
Yeah, man, that is not easy to pull off whatsoever. And Dual Kevin sending a message with the perfect and the hard combo. Let's go. I like what I'm seeing so far. Dual Kevin out here early. We'll see if Crimson Jaeger can use those 2 games of intel. Rabs try to bring this one back a little bit. Oh, the backdash even got clipped. Unfortunate.
And these players are just the huge shimmy. Okay. Didn't get anything off there, but we're doing a lot of mental damage right now. Gets the throw.
D trying to apply this pressure. Old Dual Kevin looking for the big roundhouse again.
Yeah, it's a great whiff punish tool, but if they ain't whiffing,
I mean, I respect the little one. It's still going to be a long road to go, though, right? Because he's got so much burnout to go through. And then he's got no meter to defend himself with now.
I'm surprised he's not just trying to chip him out or something, but
Remember, he was jumping a lot earlier, right? So, I think Dual Kevin didn't want to commit to something big on the ground because of that.
Jumping a lot.
Yeah, and then he did a good job, though, not jumping at first. The DI, he did a good job not responding to that either. Oh, but he did get clipped in the end. But, yeah, he couldn't DI back because he had low life, right? So, that was good discipline.
It's so tempting to just snap the DI button and then realize, like, ah, crap, I made a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, we've built ourselves to respond to DI with DI, right? So, like, to have to break that instinct that we've built ourselves, yeah, it's tough.
The one time you're like, wait, I need to wait. How much health do I have? Will I burn out from this? Will I just die from this?
Yeah,
like trying to palm himself in. Yeah, we do heavy mixer, and we're in the corner because of it too.
Indeed, right? One of the only anti-airs.
Unfortunate for Jaeger.
They get that roundhouse, bro. He just kept poking and prodding with it. Eventually gets a huge bite. Oh,
you're gonna whiff eventually. I'm just waiting for it. You're gonna whiff.
Oh man, yeah, it's a real awkward button to punish, right? Because it like kind of moves Rashid forward a little bit, then it pulls him back once it's done. So it's one of those that's a real funky one to punish if you're not used to punishing it or labbing it out. So yeah, that's one that you could really harass with.
Yeah, you can whiff punish it, but if you're trying to swing after, like Rashid has just pulled himself all the way back, and so you usually actually can just hit him again.
Yeah, it's one of those buttons that kind of invites somebody to press like a shorter, quicker button, right? Because it looks like Rashid put himself so far forward, but then it pulls back at the end. So you usually have to use something longer, slower, which means you have to do it sooner and as a reaction. So yeah, it's not that easy to whiff punish, but yeah, once you get used to it, you definitely can. But as you can see there, if you're not used to it or you're not locked in the moment, you can definitely get away with a couple of whiffs into getting a hit eventually.
Yeah, you can harass with some cheese for sure. I think up next we're going to be getting Blue versus NuckleDuDang.
Yo, Pluto, appreciate the 6 months. Bum, bum, bum.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one.
Nice. Nice.
DJ win. Round one.
bruh.
DJ wins. Round 1.
Yo, come on. Nice. No! Damn it. Ah, thanks, Peter. Nah, GG's. Crimson Jaeger, he's a genie. Oops. I don't think that's not. I don't think that's true on Bebo. Blue just played a little better. Look how much dry dish this does. Oh, that's pretty good. What the fuck? Man, I got mad range too.
Floating like a butterfly, singing like a bee.
That is 4, 6, 8, 7. Four, 6, 8, 7. Oh, this does a lot more. Punk is on Wi-Fi.
Kids like us live online.
You remember Ridge, right? The wallets.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, it's great.
Spiral. What up, Jordan?
Rare candy trade combo? Yay. That
Chilla, yo.
was
How
way
you
too
doing?
obvious. Like, I 100% knew that he was going to do that. Because I was going to kill him with one hit, and it just made sense for him to DP there. But it didn't make sense at the same time, because I already knew what you were going to do. When there's no lag, it's always like 3-0 when I play crossover. But when it's laggy, y'all know it's always, y'all see it's always 3-2 when it's laggy. But when it's not laggy, you always getting dick.
He's always getting penis, except.
Watch your head.
super low dive.
Yeah, notice Jotaro, he's been down back in a lot, right? Just takes the throw after the driver's jab.
Oh, okay.
Scrambly, how much are we gonna spend here? Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, when your meter's that low already, but maybe you could have spent super.
Sniped them out. Punk finding it. Bet on the driver's cancel that burnt him out, but it was so successful. 2-0. The Flyquest is on. Well done.
You gotta imagine that Flyquest running all of these. It probably feels pretty good to keep putting your own player on all the top 8s.
Yeah,
like, I'm gonna make another graphic with Punk on it. Sick.
100%, man. Flyquest, yeah, definitely. Always great to see Punk doing well in this tournament, right? You know this. They had a tremendous year last year, taking home both Guilty Gear Strive and Street Fighter at EVO. That was a crazy year for Flyquest, obviously. Players did great at this year's EVO as well. But Jotaro switches to the Bison. That's right. I forgot that he plays a whole lot of Bison now.
I'm gonna say I did not know about the Bison.
Yes, indeed, man. We'll see. Definitely a character he's more comfortable on. I think that's the main reason he's just going to it right now. This is the tried and true, right?
Makes sense. Go with what you're comfortable with.
I was gonna say that's gonna be too close. Punk's gonna punish that every time.
Oh, okay. Say we're doing not huge damage, but that's gonna set up though.
Yeah, perfect hezzy timing on that one. He tried it again.
Just wait.
Out. The perfect parry on the mine too. Ridiculous timing from Punk.
One throw, no stomp. Oh, great tech.
Oh my goodness, a Punk pressing back with the crouch strong. Man, that like parry attempt on the dive into the recognition. The parry on the stomp into the recognition that it whiffed into drive rush to avoid the punish counter throw. Like Punk is a monster.
It's so many other players would have gotten baited out by that too. And you're just sitting there holding parry. Okay. This is the patience that we were expecting.
Jotaro, he's trying to put up a wall of buttons, and somehow this guy Punk picked the perfect time to neutral jump his fears. Like the first fears he did.
Hey, you don't need more if it's the one that works.
Yeah, he might have been looking for like a scissor kick. That's
Sure,
probably a very strong strat when you're whiffing a bunch. But there we go, Jotaro anti-airing that neutral jump with the Psycho Crusher level 3, big damage.
Big drive meter swing as well. And I think Punk's given himself enough space. Yeah, Jotaro's trying to get in, trying to make sure that that drive meter isn't able to build back up, but instead Punk's the one on offense.
Well, then Punk just drive rushing in after that one.
He keeps working.
It built to the level 3. Oh, the combo routing was ridiculous right there. It literally built to the level 3 off that last hit. It felt like he even paused for a second.
Yeah,
figure out
just to like double check.
Yeah, what he needed to do to get to that level 3. That was ridiculous. Punk 3-0.
I'm always so impressed by not just like building the meter to get your super in the combo, but when it's that close at the end.
Yeah, legitimately built it with the last hit. That was very impressive stuff. Just knowing his character to a T.
I mean, if anybody knows Cammy, it is Punk. So,
you know, he did stand up a bit prematurely that one time.
Oh, true. Literally just happened. Forgot about that. Never mind.
You know, that's a lesson learned. You know what I'm saying? He said himself. Yeah, he said himself. He's never standing up again. It's fine. You know, we learn from our mistakes around here. That's what champions are made of. So. And
sometimes your lesson that you've learned is just I will not stand up ever again, and that's it.
Yeah, valuable lesson.
Wait until I see that windscreen.
Yeah, one we all have learned at some point. You know, luckily, just for most of us, it hasn't been on a big stream because I think most of us fighting game players have done it before. But yeah, that's almost done with our first round of winners, right? Punk gonna be moving on, so we got our last match in that winner's side bracket, which is completely escaping me at the moment. I feel like I remembered everybody until now.
Let's pull it up.
Let me see. It is.
Got it on the side of the screen here.
Azan versus Paladin. That's right. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Azan's another Jamie player. He's quite strong out here, a frequenter of the top 8s in the Flyquest East Coast. And then Paladin, always a strong Shoto player. Really got familiar with his Ryu at the beginning of the game, but I know he's been playing a lot of Akuma. Nowadays, who knows? He might be on the Mai train too. We'll see.
Feels like everyone's at least tried Mai. They've whether you are committed to her, you've got her in the pocket, or you've at least put a week in to figure it out if it's the one that you want to play.
Yeah. It feels like I think in a lot of people's minds, you're doing yourself a disservice if you're not at least seeing if you could gel with Mai right now, right? We'll see how the character changes over the course of the game, but right now I feel like a lot of people think that if you're not giving yourself a shot to at least play Mai and see how it works out, then you're doing yourself a disservice. But I'm really looking forward to it.
There's a reason there's a lot of people that have it. It's not just the like, oh, I've switched to Mai, but it's the all right, the Mai's in the back pocket in case I need it.
Yeah, 100%. And that might be something that we see develop a little bit more, right? Where she becomes maybe more of a counter pick. Because a lot of the time right now, the players that play her do play a lot of other characters just because, she's still new. So a lot of players have a lot of investment on the characters prior. So we haven't seen, I feel like, a pure Mai main a lot of the time, right? Like Lashar went really far, Xiao Hai went really far, obviously winning NWC, but they played
Lashar
a lot of other characters on the way, right? Like Lashar mainly played Ed at EWC, so
exactly, yeah.
It would be cool to see the way that character develops.
Yeah, I'm always a fan of when a character finds their own specialists. Speaking of, we already talked about the one Jamie. Now we got a second.
Yeah, I would say both of these players qualify to me as specialists because obviously Azan, playing one of the most underrepresented characters, if not the most underrepresented character in Jamie. And Paladin's been playing Ryu since like season 1, so not just new to the train now that Ryu's gotten some love over some patches.
Yeah. That is whenever a character gets buffed and then a bunch of people start playing them, you get the folks that are like, oh, all right, well, fine. But, sometimes people get rewarded. Like, oh, I've been playing this character for 4 games now. It's time.
Yeah, exactly. Time has finally arrived.
Ooh, dive kick, yep.
Very quick dive kick.
Third drink unlocked.
Yeah, we tried to bait out Azan's check on the drive rush with that donkey kick.
Let your hair down a little bit. What are we going to see here?
Head blocked. Paladin betting all the drive meter on this pressure right now. He's got him in the corner at the very least, but dive kick again. And yeah, with burnout, it's not going to be punishable.
Oh, doesn't do anything there. Okay. And finds the opening too.
I like that. Yeah, he cut the Rekka short the first time. Caught Paladin standing up. Nice.
Also wanted to point out that Azan is currently Diamond 5. It's always very funny when you see someone's like, you play at your locals, you play against people in lobbies, you are not trying to deal with ranked mode.
yeah. He's been like Diamond 5 since I've seen him in these top 8s.
Exactly,
I'm like,
he
ain't no Diamond 5 player, bro. Like,
don't let him fool you.
Yeah, 100%.
Diamond 5 simply getting lucky against a 171 in the world legend.
Yeah, exactly. Representing as well, ODDPOS. Oh, that's what he wanted before.
Paladin
though,
drank a little too close.
Great recognition. He attacked the drive gauge. Got 1 meter on deck. Paladin locked and loaded though with CA.
Locked and loaded with CA, but we got the burnout into the throw. One more. All right.
Yeah, you can tell Paladin not ready for a lot of the dive kicks that are coming out. Azan's doing a great job of being unpredictable with them, though. He's not being very linear whatsoever.
Oh, God.
Man. You see that?
Huge kick out of the parry.
Yeah. Oh, people have done such a great job developing that type of strategy against players that are good at perfect parrying projectiles. Like,
No,
you
and
let
like,
your...
all right,
Go ahead.
No, yeah, continue. Yep.
Yeah, just letting your opponent perfect parry the projectile and then like filling that gap that normally they could take advantage of.
Almost like a build your own frame trap in a way.
Oh, man, trying to bait something out, but Paladin's being
just
very
waiting
disciplined.
for him to swing.
Rivalverse immediately wants the knockdown in the corner and the push. Oh, wow. Actually called out the fake safe jump. Some are like susceptible to 5-frame DPs, but will beat 6-frame. I'm not sure if that was one of them or just Paladin committed to something on the ground, but yeah.
Wait, is Jamie's a 5-frame?
Most light DPs are 5-frame. Let me check.
I did not know that. All right. Oh, you mean the light? Yes, I was thinking character, not button. Yeah.
No, like the light DPs.
Yeah, no, I just totally lost my train of thought there. That's why. We're good. We're good.
Check. Hero kick. Yeah, it is 5-frame.
Mm-hmm. He builds up. We got 3 bars of super, decent amount of drive gauge, but oh, hey, I think he dropped something there.
Yeah, I don't know if that was supposed to be a reset or he just dropped it, but whatever. Zon's up to 3. Oh, Drink's down at the perfect
Does not
carry.
matter.
Shut down. Well done, man.
The slow walk, okay. All right. I'm not scared of you at all. We're just going to keep running it.
Make something out there. Oh, and then filled that spot. Using the level 3 as well, being low on drive gauge, build this back up.
So smart.
And do we have some type of reset? Or are we just going to take the damage? Just takes the damage.
Mm-hmm. I think taking the damage, letting your drive meter build up, super smart there. You're in a good spot. But still got to be careful. Oh, my God. Keep swinging.
Oh, Hashigaki recovered just in time here. Tries to bait out a button after the neutral jump. Wow, Paladin betting big that Azan was going to attack after the Hashigaki.
He bet the farm on that one.
Calm, cool, and collected.
Mm-hmm.
Not trying to bet on that. Not trying to gamble. Azan now. Looking good.
You don't need to gamble. We're not in Vegas no more. No more Evo.
Thank goodness.
Okay. Oh, God. Paladin's just swinging out here. He's fighting demons on the other side of the screen, but...
Yeah, that light kick eventually. One of those buttons worked out. Beat Azan to the punch. Now trying to attack that drive gauge. My goodness, bro. He shaved off so much with the Fierce and the Hashigeki. Again, bro. Oh, my.
Oh!
Fireball doesn't. He just barely does the meter.
Oh! And he burns himself out now. He doesn't even accomplish anything with it. Oh, he was blocking?
Yeah, it looked like he was pressing jab.
Mm-hmm.
Gets that little chunk of drive meter back as well. Yo, but yeah, Paladin is being so active with the buttons.
He's doing these empty jumps, and I am terrified every time.
This man, Azan tried to walk up OD command grab him. That was insane. 4 bars now, or excuse me, 4 drinks. Ah, yeah, he tried to DI away. Does block this one out. He's going to have to level 1 another one, though, but he baits out the drive reversal. The level 1, that's good damage, but he's alive. Oh, just barely.
Oh, he jumped.
Yo, Azan playing kind of sick, eh?
Oh, my goodness. He tried to keep charging the level 2 as well, but Azan knew he just had to tap him on the head. My goodness, bro.
And you watched you watched the Jamie fly up at the top of the screen right as the super flash happens. And you're like, all right, something's about to go.
Big call out. Oh, we tried to backdash and whiff punish. He was just a little bit late.
A little bit late, a little bit missed space. We get the crossover. Forcing him to the corner right now.
There we go.
Big whiff punish. That's what he was looking for earlier, too.
He whiff punish off the donkey kick. Gets caught trying to take his turn back early.
How can you don't enter these? Are you doing the West Coast ones?
Sweet,
Actually, no, you're
and
not.
we have turned the tides.
He pushes him out into the install. So we got 4 on deck again. He's going after that drive meter. A lot of it was getting shaved off. Paladin trying to take his turn back. Doesn't want to keep getting bullied down, but that's what's happening right now.
I mean, that is clearly Azan's MO right now. I don't want you to have drive meter. Here we go.
Dead.
Oh, was he pushing? Oh, yeah, he was
Bro, I
pushing.
actually don't know any frame
Level
data.
2 reversal this time for Paladin. Does work out.
When Jamie's in...
Does it mid-string rather than on wake up. Again, punishing the check attempt on the drive rush with donkey kick. My
Level
goodness, the
2.
counter poke
Or
with
level
crouch
4.
medium. My man's cooking.
Level 4 and then his actual level 2.
Overhead doesn't hit.
Oh, wake
The
up,
other
drive rush.
tournament? I have no idea what's on there.
The aggression right now is
But
ruthless.
nah, I'm only doing one tournament.
Oh my, Paladin, bro, playing like he's angry in that one.
It looks like an angry Ryu right now. Crimson Jaeger's entered the room. Says, hey, it's my turn soon.
Yeah, Mazzani tried to check that one again right there with the driver's jab here from so far.
Oh god, I was scared.
And it's real scary, real fast. Caught Paladin walking back though. Respect my walk speed and distance. Gonna burn myself out on my own accord though. Backdash. Big punish afterwards.
Paladin is constantly. No way! Great reaction there.
Like just at the end too. Nice. It's still gonna be
doesn't
checkmate
have
though.
another one though. That should be it. Yup.
That's the thing, right? When you bet early, when you still have a lot of burnout meter to work through, you got to make sure you escape the corner or have some type of route. Otherwise, it's probably better to just eat it at the beginning.
Yeah. And say when you spend your super to get out and you still aren't actually out.
Yeah. Hole caught him. Thought he was just going to end the wreck at one. Azan's doing a great job mixing all that up, especially with the install drink now as well. We're going to get a command grab. No, he tried to burn him out. Paladin, though, pressing buttons back.
And one more. Every once in a while, we're just seeing these huge whiff DPs.
Yeah, I wonder if that one was supposed to be a fireball because it wasn't even OD, right?
No, it was...
Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh, he baited him out. That was so sick. The bait out on the sweep into the Hashigeki punish. Paladin's still alive. Not the Hashigeki, but the super one, whatever it's called.
Yeah. God, way to keep yourself in it, too. You gotta get this one. Stay on the board. Bring it to a game 5.
Yeah, bait out that sweep was sick.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, didn't quite get the whiff punish, but caught Azan trying to walk back afterwards. That's gonna straight up snipe the drink attempt. Not here, buddy. Hold the back dash after that, though. Immediately just drive rushing in to try to take advantage. Bro, you're drive gauge.
But look at the meter. Yeah, you gotta do something, but...
The amount of drive gauge that got assassinated into the throat. Paladin has tied up the set just like that.
Go into the final game. God, it's felt so swingy too.
Yeah, man, they definitely big momentum shifts in each round.
Yup. Just immediately checks him. Goes, nah, not now. Not now. I know what you're up to. You're nefarious, no good.
And just establish and throw right here. Take another drink afterwards.
Already to 3 drinks. And look at the life.
We're gonna get. Oh no! Missed that in the meeting. Yo, the air to air. Great. Rating the follow up. Azan on set point.
You can follow up off of that one. And that was what we were seeing punish before when he knew that Azan was going to do the perfect parry into a button, but now he's kind of getting clipped out of it again.
He responds with like you gotta get sniping the drink attempts.
You don't get a drinks unless you finish the job. You gotta finish your drink before you get any of the benefits. Or you just do that. You know, that works too.
Wow, perfect parrying that one and then still punishing with the DI outright regardless. And just going straight into it afterwards, not even looking to milk any of the burnout meter. Just take what you can get now.
Ooh, once again, we've seen a lot of these like frame traps and setups that are not, or not frame traps, frame kills and setups that are not really paying off.
That was real weird. Like he landed and did like drive rush. I wonder if that was supposed to be like a parry into it. But nonetheless, Azan baits out the super, punishes it, and takes it 3-2, secures the victory after a very close comeback, 3 straight from Paladin.
I mean, we were talking about how the momentum changed, and that is the story of the set. You talked about that reverse.
Indeed, man, Paladin. So he's going to be moving on to winner semifinals as well. Gonna be going up against Punk Dagall, as you can see there. Of course, we still got our round
All
one
right.
matches to go. Jotaro the World versus Paladin.
chilling,
and
Chingo. How you
Crimson
doing?
Jaeger versus NuckleDuDang. All coming up very soon.
Yup, there we go. We're getting losers round one first, like you just laid it on the people. We got Crimson Jaeger and NuckleDuDang. Jaeger was the other Jamie that was in this top 8. So, talked about how this character is pretty underrepresented, but having 2 in the top 8 is a great sign for that one.
Yeah, I definitely hope we get to see this character more and more. There's like, I think Yurio in Japan plays the character, and that's
Okay. Wow, that just feels so powerful that I could just walk knowing Trojan got my back, bro. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
It's time to trick.
Why'd I do that? Oh my god! Oh fuck. He said KY. This character is so cheap, my goodness. Yo, Evenkin, like, what exactly is cheap about Mott? Please. I'm very curious to hear your assessment of why she's cheap. Not downplaying, I'm just curious. But Ebenkin, you don't think me piloting mine and being the one that's throwing the fan, spacing the fan perfectly, and making sure it hits the target, you don't think I get no credit for that? You know what I mean? Look at this. Fireball game, baby. See? Look. Fireball game. Ah, fuck it. Fireball game. Ah, fuck. I hate Jamie's combo, bro. It actually annoys me. Like, why does it do so many hits for no reason? Get off me. What the hell? Can he not cancel that? Uh-oh. Oh, I think he's dead. I think he's a Crimson. That's a good question, Cole. I've never played a game where a character was so busted they got banned. I think for Smash, Bayonetta got banned, right? I actually don't remember. Yeah, so like, I don't know. I know Akuma got banned at one point, but that's like an older Street Fighter game. I don't know what he did that warranted that. Oh, it's not streaming? Oh! I don't know why I thought...
The world, because I believe Paladin, which it could be another Mai match, right? We did see Jotaro start with the Mai, eventually went to the Bison when things weren't working out, so we could see that. Paladin as well, he's got a couple of characters. We saw the Ryu, could eventually check out his own Mai, could bring out the Akuma. We shall see it shortly.
See, I feel like just based on the last game, we're gonna at least be starting with that Ryu, but I absolutely could be proven wrong here.
Yeah, we'll see, right?
Bro,
Jotaro, definitely probably bring. I don't know. He did start with the Mai before, right? I was gonna say he's gonna definitely start with the Bison, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of these players are trying to sharpen up this Mai, trying to really see the.
Nah, you bench. I'm
of the
clearly
character,
trolling
right?
you,
Is
bro.
it just
She is pretty
Shanghai?
busted.
Is it just Lashar? Obviously it's not, but like a lot of the time we haven't seen too many other players reach that pinnacle with the character. So I think people are really trying to see if they gel with her and see who can maybe make her shine on the NA side of things.
Yeah, one of those characters that is, she can be frustrating.
Oh, we got my down player in here?
That it's like easier to do her base level of stuff with, and that's why you see a lot of the like.
Was there ever a Marvel character that got
That's also
banned?
why you're seeing a lot of the like my pockets, like you're getting people into the top cut of bracket, but you're not seeing nearly as many as like you said, Lashar in this big top 8s.
Yeah, exactly. So it'd be cool to see if somebody in NA really goes full force with the character, like they commit hard body, because a lot of people are kind of playing around right now, trying to juggle multiple characters, which is good, very efficient strategy nonetheless. But yeah, man, we're gonna see for sure. But that is round 1 in the books, of course. Oh no, round 1 we still got one more. I forgot in losers.
Got
bracket,
one more,
but yeah, one more of round 1 losers, y'all. But yeah, next week. For those that are tuning in today here on Flyquest Fight Series, it is September 4th. Next week, next Thursday, on this exact day, there will be a 32-person invitational for 2XKO. So make sure you keep your calendars locked and loaded for that. There's a bunch of elite level talent that's going to be in it as well. It's obviously coming just 2 days after the actual launch of the game on September 9th. So that's going to be immaculate, bro. Flyquest Fight Series, that's going to be right here on the Flyquest channel as well. So yeah, going forward, I think they're trying to figure out a day, but yeah, it's going to be good stuff.
Yeah, Well, they also have said that they're going to be doing a regular series for that too. So if you didn't get the invite, you'll be able to play some 2x KO. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
There's got word from other base that we are waiting on Paladin. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of tournaments going down every day. I don't know if he's in another one or just, you know, having some personal issues, but nonetheless, we are gonna get to his
It's an online
match.
bracket. It happens. It is one of those like unsaid things of like, it's not great to enter a couple different online brackets at the same time, but I know people do it. So
Yeah, it's fine. You know what I mean? It's just part of getting all these players prepared as they possibly can be.
Yep. There we go.
Looks like we're into it though.
And we went from where's Paladin to we are in the middle of fighting already.
Yeah, boy, drive rush right in. He's like, I know I'm late. I'm gonna drive rush to catch up.
I'll speed this up for you. Don't worry. Don't worry. To be fair, it was one of the most aggressive Ryus. I feel like that has been the breed of Ryu though. You either get the calm, patient, collected, or you get the like throw it to the wind. The meter is just something for me to dump right now.
Yeah, the Gorilla Ryu is a very popular archetype for sure.
Yep.
Ooh. Even at high level, right? Like you see,
yeah, into a second one?
Yeah, drain the meter right there. Very smart stuff to burn him out. Again, just bullying him up with his sweep afterwards. Yo, Taro not giving up on this round though, especially with Paladin being so low. Tries to chip him out there.
Ooh, but doesn't get the chip, and now you're burned out too. Okay. Before the tides turn, you clean that up quick.
Yeah, Paladin, bro, the aggression definitely turns up. Oh, nice job right there. Though slight walk back. There's the whiff punish on the sweep.
Puts himself in the corner, but I mean, we saw last time that Paladin doesn't seem to care if he's cornered.
And Jotaro calling out a habit on Paladin. Maybe he's looking for the fireball, but either way, shut down the donkey kick as well.
All right, we're starting to see some of the same parry habits come out, and that's why Jotaro was able to just get the throw afterwards. Big whiff punish on that throw.
Jotaro punishing him for reaching.
One apiece.
And Jotaro being very patient right now, not throwing a lot of fireballs. Trying to base something out for Paladin. Both players, though, they don't want to make the first move.
Okay. Say trying to stay out of the corner too much, but Paladin slowly working Jotaro down. That being said,
oh, the solar plexus is such an awkward timing. It blows up a lot of people's rhythm.
Anything to throw off that momentum.
Oh my, you are deleted, fam.
Oh my god, and that went from the most patient game to you were just done in 2 interactions. Oh my god. With the perfect to boot.
The Ryu damage, but yeah, great point to highlight the fact that it took a while, right? 62 seconds on the perfect. You usually don't see that, but that's how disciplined they were both playing at the start.
And that is just the, you play so patient, but when you do get the opening, you take it for a ride.
Oh, just a little bit late on the solar plexus attempt to get it. It's awkward to punish. It's awkward to play around in general. Nice perfect parry on the Hashigeki though. And has a nice meter built back from Paladin on the tech. Got him into the green a lot quicker than he otherwise would have been. Oh, the double perfect parry. Let's go.
Love hearing someone pop off for the small things. Okay. Ooh, okay, yep. And so you're just stuck.
Oh my, the fierce, the violent starter. Had the micro walk combo as well. He got a little bit of sliver of a drive left.
God, Mai gets out, but man, one more is gonna take it. That being said,
On low here, Paladin takes the throw for now.
Yup. And suddenly you are in the lead. You've got the drive gauge. You've got the meter. You get called out though.
This guy Paladin, he whipped the button and just canceled it to Hashigeki, and Jotaro swung into it. That hurts here, Jotaro.
Yeah, it does.
That was good. We've seen
Okay.
Paladin bait out a couple of buttons. We saw him do something earlier as well. So he's actually pretty proficient baiting out options in different ways from his opponent with whiffs.
Wait. Yep. Just
I was gonna say you're gonna
Rounds.
die now. After that throw, you will die to the stun combo. Oh my goodness.
we've still got the level 3. It hasn't even been launched yet. There we go.
That was great stuff from Paladin, right? He knew that if he snuck one throw in, then the subsequent stun combo would kill. If he didn't get that
Yep.
throw, that combo would have not killed. So great calculations from Paladin.
Okay, Paladin's up 2-0, trying to make the clean 3 sweep. Great job with the cross there.
Oh, tried to walk out. Couldn't walk out far enough. Nice. OD to blow through the fan setup right there. Out prioritizing the projectile. Did get caught committing to the timing on the walkback fears.
Oh, just gets kind of a weird situation there. All right. Should be blocked. Yup. Big punishing coming.
Damn, son. Built to the level 2. Oh my, did such a huge chunk.
I thought it was going to
Taro's
kill.
got a chance though.
I thought it was going to
Oh
kill.
my God,
Okay.
Oh my God, I cannot believe Jotaro. He was trying because he knew Paladin was just swinging, right?
Oh, yeah.
He knew he only had 1 pixel. He was trying to fill
Yep.
all the gaps perfectly. But a regular DP, man, it's fast.
I mean, so you were talking about that with the Jamie's safe jump setup too.
Yeah, exactly. Light DP is 5 frames, so it's one of those things that even when they're regular and not invincible, they can still catch people. Oh, the DI tried to react to it, but Ryu's fireball too strong, bro.
It doesn't have much meter, either super or drive, so it isn't able to get a whole lot off of that. Safe Jotaro plays this well. This is his game to lose right now. Around.
Man, Paladin.
Yeah.
Some big swings right there. Jotaro was very safe with the pressure, though. Just waiting for the jump. Nice whiff punish to start as well, and I like that. Go straight to the stocks.
Yep, you got the fan star, the fire stocks coming on deck. Immediately, those fans go from being terrifying to being horrifying. God, they're just waiting, swinging every once in a while. There we go. And the drive rush in.
Oh, yeah, after the jab, it looked like he ended up too far, or maybe it was too much hit stun.
Oh, just into a throw. All right. Weird. All right, but that's going to be a rough spot for Paladin right now. Jiro trying to get the 1 game on the board, trying to bring this back, and that will absolutely do it. Not getting shut out. Not quite yet. Not here. Not now.
Yeah, try another situation where you parry the fan and then do like the quick DP.
Yeah.
It's even good if it trades for Ryu most of the time, right? So attempted
Saw the
it, but
vision
couldn't
for
find
sure.
it.
Yeah.
Oh my God! At least he didn't get punished. It was very like it was cool and Paladin because he did like a slight walk up into the DP, try to catch the crosscut timing, but just did dive bomb, so it was a little strange. Ooh.
Say no counter to but we do get the parry.
Goodness, pressing back with a fierce right there. Luckily for Jotaro, it wasn't a big trade combo.
Whiffing some lights just to see if he can bait out an option, and instead gets punished.
Trying to
It's
bet
just
big on the
not
DI.
getting the counter DI. That's 2 in a row now.
Yeah, well, more concerned with just parrying because you have to think about parry so much more due to the fans.
Yeah,
So that's just
already on the mind.
Exactly, but Paladin finds the jump. Knows that's another big counter to the fans as well if you could time it right. Set point.
You gotta call out the timing though.
That fierce, bro. It's so much. Look at that solar plexus
Yeah.
too. That drive gauge just gets deleted so fast.
Yeah, Ryu is one of the characters that the massive damage plus just the massive drive gauge damage. Sometimes you think you're playing fine and you look up and you're like, oh crap, this set's not going well right now.
Big right there. Oh, but immediately
Yeah.
pop off. Not gonna let the plus frames rock for free. Oh,
Big
love it.
reaction.
And again, these players are getting so good at countering people that can perfect parry projectile as well. Huge, just to shut down the drive rush afterwards. Oh,
Just
trying to
to get
jug
the
off the
pick up
fan,
that-
but it's all good.
See, I think was trying to go for a pickup off that fan, but we find it anyways. We get there. Once more.
Put a little
Screw you
hesitant
charging
movement.
something, just DP. That's at least Jotaro's answer.
Oh. No whip punish that time. It's very tough to whip punish the crouch strongs.
Stay down.
Again, yeah, I like that covering the gap after the first perfect parry, but Paladin, huge neutral jump to take the set. Caught Jotaro with it. I think it was the stand heavy. Could be mistaken. Nonetheless, 3-1. What a call out to end it.
There was a few of those big jumps that were like they paid dividends. They are what Paladin got the win off of.
Yeah, stand heavy punch and stand heavy kick for Maya are very popular buttons, right? Like they're quick, got long range. I should say the heavy punch is quick and it's got good range, and then the heavy kick has great range. So a lot of the time players are wanting to look for that, but they are susceptible. They move her forward, so they're susceptible to neutral jump, especially due to the long recovery. But yes, indeed, that is going to be our first round in the books now, all the way through winners and losers side. So that means we're going to take a quick break here on the Flyquest Fight Series, and we'll be back before you know it.
Oh, it's fine. It's okay.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls, after that, nothing else.
One of the best things about Evo is the fact that you get to meet up with so many different people who never go to any tournament, and they come from so many different places in the world to come to Evo and sometimes they just really come to meet their favorite player. So every tournament just feels like its own new thing.
If you were around back then, you had an understanding of just how special this genre is, right? Like those moments. You mentioned the Evo moment 37. There's so many of those that happen multiple times a year at Evo. If people just got their eyes on this thing, this specific FGC thing that we have, our little niche corner of the internet, like they would love it just as much. They just had to become aware of it.
It's very refreshing having a whole team and a whole scene and all my friends behind me. Like, I would not be able to even be at this Evo without their help. So huge props to them, huge shout outs to them.
You know, I love my fans, and when they root me on, it makes me want to try even harder. And then they're like, we all believe in you. I'm like, okay, I have to do it for you now.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Hi guys, it's Basil, and welcome to my setup. This is where I draw, game, and submit job applications. This is the NZXT Player 2 AMD edition, powered by AMD's Ryzen. Is it Ryzen or Risen? Risen. Powered by AMD's Ryzen 5 9600X and Ryzen 7 9700X. Two of the best choices for gamers thinking about leveling up their gameplay. Look at this gameplay. It's insanely smooth, no stutters, only frames. This PC isn't just for games, it powers up every single detail of my artwork too. I can bounce between projects, games, and streams. If you're building your dream setup, start with NZXT and AMD. Grab yours today with the link in my bio.
Welcome back. We are here with Flyquest Fight Series. I'm Wisely, got Range here. We've already seen round one. We've gotten through the ladder, we've gotten round one, and now we have the rest of our bracket. We've got Dual Kevin, Blue, Punk, and Azan making up the winner's side. And NuckleDuDang and Paladin are waiting on the other side for losers. I'm very excited to see what we got for the rest of this right now.
Yeah, that's ridiculous right there. Just waiting on those two monsters. Good luck to anybody going down in the losers side of things. Tell you what. But yeah, man, it is a great first round, right? We got to see some Jamie representation. Azan moving on to the winner semis as well. So it's going to be sick to see him in a little bit, of course. But yeah, I believe we're going to start with the other match. Going to be Blue versus, who was it again? You just told me.
Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin, that's right. Oh my goodness, bro. So
yep.
Dual Kevin versus Blue. So there has been like in sets that I've watched in the past with Dual Kevin, he's had some trouble anti-airing the knee drop of DJ, right? Because of the like later startup on the invincibility of the anti-air from Rashid, combined with how quick the knee falls down. He's had some trouble with that in the past, so maybe he'll clean that up today, or maybe that'll be something else that pesters him to defeat. We shall see as we get into it.
We're getting Rashid versus DJ here. What we expected. Crazy going for the immediate mixer out of Tornado. All right.
At least feeling spicy to start it.
Yeah, I'd say, see, I don't... Dude, I play this character and I haven't seen an empowered mixer that fast.
And Blue picking his spots carefully. Oh man, not close enough to combo off the driver's crouch light kick.
Just trying to fight his way out of the corner. Working well so far.
Blue tries to take a start early, but the sway dodging and punishing the follower from Dual Kevin.
Oh, yep. Sway one more time. Some time to charge. We jump all the way over. Just lets him land first. Why?
I mean, he didn't let him land. He tried to anti-air it. Yeah, it just whipped entirely.
Yep.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Now Dual Kevin gonna turn up the gas. Oh, the big meaty that time. Caught Dual Kevin trying to wake up with something. We get the invincibility going this time though. big whiff punish on the heavy kick attempt. Right now into the OD up kicks. Blue has been fighting back actively defensively. Tried to, I think, cancel the super, or maybe it was just air slasher. I saw that's what started to come out. Throws him out of the DI attempt, though he's still alive.
Good awareness, knowing that he was going to go for that right away. And we are about out of burnout. Now we're also getting the meter. There we go.
What a light kick into the soul bar right there from Blue. Knowing DuckleKevin was going to try to take advantage of that last bit of burnout. Super well done.
Hey, now we're out of super, but man, you were dead otherwise, so we'll take that one.
He's been pretty accurate with the OD up kicks. It's a big risk, but paying off so far. Checks the drive rush as well. Didn't get the combo he was looking for, but finds another one anyway.
Yeah, I'm waiting for one of them to get baited out, but right now the up kicks are working, like you said. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, been pretty fireball happy, right? He's going to holster them a little bit here just in case DuckleKevin jumps. Oh, the sway again.
Big, yeah, yep.
DuckleKevin, he likes to follow up that stay medium kick hit with the heavy kick, and Blue has just been exploiting that. Oh, the backdash! That was ridiculous!
So good! God, getting the spacing on that's nuts, and the drive rush to punish the jump. Dude, Blue's playing out of his mind right now.
That backdash was... that was so sick.
Especially because Rashid just flies forward during that too. You had to be so confident.
Wow.
Gets hit after the invincibility frames.
Okay, whip punishes the roundhouse a little bit. And too big, but nonetheless, showing that DuckleKevin can't just do it for free.
Yeah, and say he's been doing that heavy kick a lot, just trying to use it as a big whiff punish.
Oh, speaking of which, tried to whip punish the light right there. Was just a little bit too late, and Blue, of course, setting up perfectly.
It's up, just puts the pressure on. We are already in the corner. Big heavy mixer to try to call him out. Wait. Finds an opening. 3. Yep. And say so ambiguous. Rashid has so many different options there.
Again, here's looking to apply pressure. Oh, and again, baits out the whiff attempt with that light kick, bro. He's been cleaning them up with it.
There we go. And God, look at the meter. I think that's why we're not even seeing him try to block. It's the parry, though.
Huge perfect parry, honestly, saving the situation.
I think he was dead to rights without it.
Blue again, so accurate with those tries to bait out or wake up from DuckleKevin.
We've been calling it out.
Oh, and DuckleKevin, what a response. Knowing the light, there's really no way through, especially if you burn yourself out afterwards.
Hey.
Oh, the perfect parry on the fireball. We're going to apply this pressure now. A couple of frame kills, calls out the parry.
But you called out the throw attempt with the shimmy and then didn't do anything afterwards, but there we go. See, I feel like usually we're seeing Blue go for these like sway, wait something out options. So in that case, just running straight through.
Kevin, gonna put him real low. Drive reversal puts him even lower, but it's got a little bit left. There's the knee drop, caught the end of the dash forward. It's gonna be big damage here, big drive gauge as well, because it was CA.
Yup. Not depleted. Well, now it's depleted. All right. All right.
Yeah, DuckleKevin figured he was gonna get burnt out one way or the other. Did it on his own with the drive reversal to get some space, but now Blue's gotten the life lead, making it a little bit scary. I believe that's +1 or +2 in burnout. Oh, and the drive rush to shut down the jump attempt. Blue up 2-0.
We got a few of those too. We saw at one point there was that the drive rush to call out the jump over for the fireball. We saw that to get the anti-air. He's been doing a great job with that option.
Just trapping his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
On the great spacings. Oh, couldn't quite check that one in time.
Yep, gets the low.
Little trip caught Dual Kevin walking away. Oh my god, the fierce. God. Yeah, I caught him walking forward that time. Big throw tech. Blue's got so much drive meter to work with now, and what a walk in, walk out. Bait out Dual Kevin's butt and tried to catch him, reaching that time. And again, that knee drop, it's scary. You haven't seen really Dual Kevin anti-air properly yet.
It's hard. It's a weird one to anti-air. Yeah, you can't charge in front of his face like that. What are you doing?
What a response from Blue, bro. Yeah, he's been too quick on the trigger to try to pull something off like that. Again, beating Dual Kevin to the button there. We're on set point. Oh, man, reaching. He's just right at every turn right now.
Losing his head. I mean, we're starting to see Dual Kevin also make some pretty, like, uncharacteristic decisions, too. Like that, like, huge charge right in front of his face.
Down OD to match the OD. Only nullifying each other, though.
Right, but, I mean, when you're Blue, you are taking the win on that trade. It's definitely in your favor. Doesn't get...
Oh, the backdash gets clipped, and Blue immediately canceled it. Into Soulbot level 3. Even with a light starter, I think Dual Kevin's dead, and he's burnt out if he's not. KO indeed.
He's dead. He's never been more dead. Oh my god.
Blue, bro.
You said at the beginning of this top 8 that you thought people were sleeping on Blue a bit.
He's just not as known as a lot of the other players, right? Like we have Do and Punk and Dual Kevin, and like they're the ones that are gonna really take the spotlight when it comes to the name recognition. But yeah, if you've been keeping your eye on the East Coast lately, Blue has been a complete monster, and we see here he's in winners finals now, taking down NuckleDuDang and Dual Kevin in a 3-0 on Dual Kevin's main. That was impressive.
There was no secondary shenanigans. That was straight up honest gameplay. And Blue with the 3-0 is going to be fighting the winner of Punk versus Azan.
Whew, that is going to be a good one as well, man. Punk versus Azan here. We saw Punk in round 1, right? He brought out the Cammy. It looks like he's trying to be as sharp as possible for World Warrior and UFA next weekend, and the Evil France the month after that. So it looks like he's picking the business. And of course, Azan, we know him for the Jamie loyalty.
And say the grind never stops. We've talked about that a few times. There's always some tournament to prepare for.
Yes, indeed, man. That is how it goes down. I think it's World Warrior like number 4 tomorrow too. So it's like already like deep into it. I don't remember the
number. Yeah, I know there's been a number of them already.
Yeah, there's only 5 World Warriors, period. Right. So per region. Yep. So if we're already at number 4, he's only got 2 more chances to put himself in the spot. Again, it's not a super region this year, unfortunately. So they are going to all go to the regional finals. So he just really has to make sure he's in winner side. But yeah, man, that is something that I would not have been expecting.
Yeah, I mean, and we know that Punk's obviously good enough to qualify from a number of different ways. But I mean, you got... There's nothing quite like just knowing it's like, all right, I've clinched it through the World Warrior. I don't need to worry anymore. Like I can do it through that. I don't need to win a giant in-person event.
Yeah. So definitely, I think everybody's trying to make sure they look extra good here today to make sure they got confidence going into tomorrow. Right. So Punk on the Cammy versus Jamie. I think it's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah.
When we don't get to see a lot, both characters with high walk speed, right? Pretty decent range on normals. So it's going to be interesting to see if Azan has prepped any specific game plans for Punk, right? You always know you're going to run into Punk in these situations. So want to see if anybody's kind of caught on to some habits or exploit something that we don't get to see a lot.
Well, yeah, I mean, we saw both of them using a lot of the like dive kick spacing, dive kick timing mix-ups. Obviously, you know, Azan, once you've got some drinks in you, and Punk all the time, but it's one of those things that both their opponents in round 1 kind of seemed to struggle a little bit with punishing, or they were dropping some of it. So now you're seeing them against each other at this point.
Indeed. So let's get into it. Azan versus Punk, the guys, other half of winner semifinals. Winner does face Blue in that ultimate grand finals deciding match.
Okay.
Yeah, both players starting out patient, right? Azan hit first blood and it's kind of walked Punk towards his corner, but Punk, he's so good at these walk forward jabs that it allows him to kind of inch forward into throw range and sneak in stuff like that.
And it sounds silly to say, like, oh yeah, you're just, you know, but the timing and the spacing is so precise and it's so aware of your opponent's habits.
Ooh, and yeah, you can see Azan trying to take advantage of that walk forward jab there, but like it's such a fast option. Rarely are you gonna whiff punish it. Have to straight up commit to a timing to call it out. Get in here though. Oh, yeah, too close. Gonna punish the dive kick attempt that time. Was hoping Punk was committing to a butt on the ground already, but he was not. Now he's got all the drive meter in the world to bait you out. Not even gonna spin the rest. Baits out the DP as well. Big back-to-back reads.
Between the dive kick and that DP, yeah, that round went downhill real fast.
There we go, though. That's what I was talking about, right? Punk definitely likes that jab into crouch strong afterwards as well. Azan was able to punish counter the crouch strong. Something you gotta look out for.
Woo. He is burnt out, but I know that Punk doesn't love swinging with the big buttons. Let's see.
Wakes up with a dive kick, punishes the throw attempt.
Yeah, just those instant dive kicks.
The spacing from Punk, bruh. Right outside the heavy range. Ooh. And the strike a little bit too close, though. The Azan, I think, would be the one popping off with an option that time. Try to bait something out, and he eventually does.
He did. He did.
Damn, Punk is good, man. That ground game is second to none. 1-0.
Because everyone else we're seeing the, you know, you get all these big whiff punishes on like long-reaching heavies or like these sweeps, and it's just Punk's doing a whiff punishing on some of these smallest openings. It's so impressive.
Yeah, doing it against that stand medium kick is not easy, and he sniped it perfectly. Oh, and again, bro. He's got him shook a little bit.
Doesn't even need the corner to get the shimmy game. It's just, he doesn't even need a setup. Just does it neutral.
Yeah, harassing with the stand medium kick. Yeah, Azan's trying to beat him to the button right there, and that's when Punk switches up his timing.
The trigger, yeah.
Oh man, fierce across the face that time. Counter hit.
Azan looks lost right now.
Amidst to the big break dance. Only to get broken himself. Punk around. We gotta start off soon. Azan getting the life lead is big. Can at least make Punk come to him a little bit. Try to cut him off as he approaches forward, as he just did there.
All right, just get something there. Punk drops his guard. Let's get out of the corner. Yeah, Azan's just, he's trying to do the like bullying you in the corner thing. It's starting to pay off a bit, but Punk is not falling for it the way a lot of the other opponents were.
Nice.
There we go, though.
Backdash from Azan. Calling out the dive kick spacing. That was really well done. He knows. I play a dive kick character too, right? I know when we like to look for it.
Well, and that's why I pointed out at the beginning, they both got so much, they both got so much distance off of those dive kicks in their round one. To see them now punishing each other for it, it's pretty cool.
Jabbed up, preventing Punk from going to the sky. This is another thing, right? If you got buttons, like a hit Cammy out of her at the beginning of her jump, it's big. It's like a button after a block string. Oh no.
Yeah, we've seen Punk with so much slower buttons.
Yeah,
So much faster ones. That's gonna huge. Hey.
Azan had been looking for a lot of that roundhouse. So Punk sniped it out. Azan, oh no, try to respond to the dive kick. Didn't want this pressure game to start, but a little bit too late on that one, and just chips him out with the DP block string. Smart stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff from Punk. He's gonna be going up 2-0 now. Got one more to go.
We're just looking at the elephants.
Nice.
There we go.
Good decorum here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks
a
like
nice
a
stage.
Slight technical issue there. Yeah. But yeah. Punk up 2-0. And again, remember, the winner of that set goes on to face Blue in the winners finals. Oh, we still got Du and Paladin waiting in the losers' wings. Looking scary as ever.
Say when Do is in losers because Blue sent him there. There's some people who are gonna be terrified. Say dual coven paladins, one side of losers. The loser of this is gonna be fighting NuckleDuDang.
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's gonna be a monstrous losers quarterfinals match as well.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, again, y'all, if you're just joining us, of course, this is the East Coast leg. If you don't know how things work around here, we do have the West Coast afterwards. So we're going to be wrapping up, then heading it off to Jake Ryan and Dr. No. You don't got to go anywhere, though. It's going to be right here on Flyquest and all that. So it's going to be a great one. But it looks like we're getting back into this potentially set deciding match. Punk is up 2-0. He's been looking good so far, but maybe Azan figure something out here to make it a little bit closer.
Say Punk has just looked so dominant this entire set. There's that one perfect, but outside of that,
He's been looking very much in control. Oh, and again, man, the walk in, walk
can't
out.
whip anything against this man.
Whoops, I don't know if Azan didn't back roll, I didn't see, or if he just messed up the hooligan setup, but either way. Tries the command grab, Punk dodges it entirely. We empty in the meter on the drive, and that's all we got to do. No super necessary, set point.
That was a big gamble on that command grab, too.
Oh, backdash the Scarlet Arrow, but the follow-up on the punish counter didn't combo. That hurts. Shh. Tried to catch Punk swinging early, finishing his string recklessly.
Okay, yep. One, but doesn't combo after that.
Nice. Oh, gets out and the drive rush chase down for the punish. That was sick.
That was so smart. Okay. Gets one on the board. Need to finish the job though. Get a whole game on the board for me here. There we go. There's a start.
Yeah, fortunate timing. Caught Punk committing to the drive rush. Kick throw off the drive rush jab. Gets a little drink in and calls out Punk's little timing again. Big counter hit. Oh, big throw tech because you know Punk was going to put him in the corner.
Yeah. No hesitation on that one.
I like the drive reversal. Yeah, he wants to get him close. He was going to look to attack maybe more drive gauge and put him in a mix-up situation. Punk just drive reversaling it away.
Goes for the install.
And again, tries it. Too. But yeah, it's going to be a big punish. Corner control
safe
as well.
Jump setup. Doesn't do it. No anti-air. Okay.
It was a scary spot to anti-air, but finds the dive kick regardless. Well done from Azan. Gets the dub that you requested.
Here we go. I just want to see someone put up a fight. All right. Huge. And now Punk is just trying to wait out at a little bit of a further range, not harassing with the lights quite as much. As I say that.
And here, sneaking in.
Geez, yep.
As Punk is
we're
one
a
to
little too
do.
close right now.
Nice job recognizing that Punk likes to cancel to avoid the punish counter throw. In here, nobody wants to put out a limb, right? Respecting each other's game when it comes to that whiff punish.
Yeah, they're just playing so patient. They're trying to wait, but Punk finds the opening. We are all the way back into the corner once again.
Wow, yeah, Punk, I think he got caught looking for the walk forward into the cross cut, and he ended up landing in front, but I don't know what happened with Azan committing to that. Again, trying to catch Punk taking a turn early, but we're back on set point.
Okay.
Sneaking a drink after that as well. Ooh, the spacing advantage so far. I think he thought that dive kick was going to whiff. Tempted to start something up.
my timing too well.
Oh, the first time hearing his own voice. Bruh. Why do you do that? I guess he missed a confirm. Hmm. Oh, bro, what the fuck? That shit took him to the corner? That was kind of greedy. Oh, bro, he could have hurt him.
Alright, GG's.
Who am I playing though? I play the. Okay, I play the song. I guess after dual Kevin Paladin.
Bruh. Is this guy gonna... Okay, I guess I'll fucking do it.
Bro, my guy started 3-0. 0-3.
In a bit, Danny. I'm still doing this thing. Although I'm probably out. I've already lost so many games. I'm pretty sure I'm already out.
Bro, who the fuck did he lose to?
Yeah, it's definitely for pad. You can't play modern on anything else. A rough night in the office. It do be like that, bro. Dude, I've lost every set. I just woke up today and my brain ain't braining, you know?
Bro, I gotta see who he
It's
lost.
like I'm here, but I'm really not here. I'm elsewhere. Goon's Garden at 1200 MR. Okay.
Oh, he lost a. Oh, shit, he lost a JV, Chrissy Sage, Jazz Dero. We got 1200 MR. Okay.
Hold on, I want to observe. I want to observe a little bit. Hold on.
Where's the ticket? Hold on. I kind of want to see it.
Hold on.
Goon's Garden?
I think you should press more buttons. I think you should jump. I think you should just keep jumping, honestly. Are we buffering super?
Sniping out.
I'd say Paladin's so much
Kevin
more
Paladin.
Gave me the checkmate.
Yo, who's your favorite Marvel vs. Capcom 3 player of all time, Carson? This is your one chance to be on your knees.
What?
Greed.
What the fuck? Yo, is Paladin okay?
I mean, he won the exchange, brother.
What in the hell?
Okay, is he okay? Yeah, actually, he can't fucking go to something. Coach Steve? Really?
Yeah, I knew.
I thought you was gonna name like a.
I knew he
Huh,
wanted to
those are interesting choices. Do you know who mine is, Carson, or not? Oh, I see. No, Sagu.
I always get hit there, bro.
No, Carson.
I promise you, I always get hit there.
I'll give you one more try. Nah. There you go. Yeah, Christy. I like the lame shit in such a hyper aggressive game.
Oh, he pressed heavy there? That looked for his body.
Yo, Carson, who had the best Doctor Doom comeback? 3v1. Does something like that exist? Oh.
I don't feel bad at all, bro. I don't feel bad at all about that.
That's just not fair, but okay.
Everything wants to stuff my mixer on.
His too ass? Marlin pie? Hmm.
What? That's not plus? Bro, that was a medium?
Oh, I remember a full schedule. I remember his
I
reign.
get confused, more and more confused every time I play him, bro.
I remember that final round where he beat F-Champ.
What in the hell? Oh, good shit.
Shit was before his time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now every controller look at that. Full schedule was just ahead of his time. It's bad when an American does it, but let a Japanese do it. It's innovative. What up, Safe? Oh, you think so? I mean, Ending Walker kind of did get into Kev. I can't lie.
Oh, I should have done level 1.
How you enjoying Ryu, Safe?
And you're dead. Oh, that's a meaty. Alright. that pushback is crazy. So is that damage.
Ridiculously fun? Yeah, he looks fun. I'm having a lot of fun with mine too. What if he could have killed with level 3? I feel like he could have. Bro, I hate dealing with donkey kicks, safe. Shit is actually annoying. Bro, I was just about to type that, WJ. That's funny. Right when he popped level 2, I'll type that. Medium hot shell. Yeah, and I bet having the buff is like, it just feels so powerful. Oh, good read.
So random, bro. So random.
I mean, he had the right read, bro. What is salty? Uh-oh. Kev does not look amused. Is that a true string though, safe? Stan Fears, medium, hustle? Sure you can.
Bro, that's not plus. Why am I getting countered here?
Maybe those medium?
Bro, that's not what I wanted.
I don't get.
Of course.
Sure you can.
What the fuck?
Bruh.
Why did that hit me?
Paladin mind games? I mean, kept asking a lot of questions during this set. Get off me, Kevin. Nice little punish. Oof. Oh, you're burnt, brother.
I'm burnt. Alright. Wish me luck.
I'll DI Kev right now, bro. I ain't pussy. He ain't checking my shit. Oh, I would die right here. Oh, he could have killed him.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Alright, if he's playing like that, go right ahead.
Oh.
That's the first time I lost a paladin in
Oh.
years. It's alright. It's all good.
It is not all good, ladies and gentlemen. What up, Shine? Who am I playing against? Why the whole link not highlighted? It's highlighted for me. You just gotta get off Windows 98, bro. Update your shit.
Here comes a new challenger.
Wait, what do you mean, WJ?
Round one.
Oh yeah, I heard about it. Wait, is it official already? We got 2 drinks already. Nice. Alright, next round. Oh, nice. I want a DP, but I just didn't know when that command throw was coming. So I was mashing it. Ah, very nice. Ah, bro. That was level 1. Nice. I want that jump, bro. Oh, I can't do that? Upper foot? Okay, I didn't know that. Fuck. Anchi. I desperately need a new controller, bro. Nice. Ja, studio, speak to the partner. Oh, nice. Yeah, appreciate the 15 months, studios. Ah, nice. Ah, bruh. Nice. Nice. Alright, GG's is on. I gotta use a Pokemon, bro. Isn't that good?
Well, eventually ran a little bit too dry.
Do fighting on. It's gonna be fighting Paladin.
Indeed, so that should be our losers semifinals. Now I think we're gonna get to our winners finals.
Yep.
Should be blue versus.
Yeah, I did go base.
But
Was that Best Buy? What you were saying?
Before we go into it, so we'll be right
Yeah,
back.
but I'm still
here on
using the same
Flyquest Fight
GameStop
Series.
controller.
Don't go anywhere.
I would never buy from them again. Yo, what's on? Appreciate the raid, bro. GG's, man. You know what's crazy is on? I already be struggling with you versus fucking Guile, a winning matchup, but now with I don't have to play as good. You know what I mean? I don't have to play as good and I can still keep up. Shit is crazy, bro. I'm fully committed to this new life. You carried by my... I mean, I'm not playing minus because I'm passionate about fans or her lore. I never played no KOF game. You know what I mean? I am just utilizing her. Yeah, but if I just sat there, that shit would just come out on block, no? It seems like a lot of counterplay to Maya's fans is like something to catch you off guard once, but there's actually, it's not like a complete, you know what I mean? It's just to keep up with the guessing game. At least that's how it seems when I watch it. Yeah. So yeah, it just shows how a character is when you gotta do shit like that just to keep up. I'll be right back.
Player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them, and just protect your friend.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
One of the best things about Evo is the fact that you get to meet up with so many different people who never go to any tournament, and they come from so many different places in the world to come to Evo, and sometimes they just really come to meet their favorite players. So every tournament is its own new thing.
You were around back then. You had an understanding.
I never
of
lied
just
about that what I
how
said.
special this
I already
genre
forgot.
is,
What
right?
was I saying?
Like those moments. You mentioned the Evo moment.
Oh yeah, for
37.
sure. So
There's so
it's
many
been like that since
that
like
happen
the
multiple
beginning of
times a
time,
year
bro.
at Evo. If people just got their eyes on this,
If you got
even
slightly
just
smaller
some
eyes than the
FGC
average
people that
American,
have our little niche
your
corner of the
word is
internet,
law.
like they would love it just as much. They just had to become aware of it.
It's very refreshing having a whole team and a whole scene and all my friends behind me. Like,
Yo, Chris, I know you don't like
to
copying
even be in this
motherfuckers,
Evo without their help. So
but
huge
I feel like during
shout out
ads
to
we
them.
should do something like
I love
this.
my fans, and when they
Do
root me
more
on,
Shopify promotion
it
shit.
makes me want to try even harder. And then they're like, "We don't believe in you." I'm like, "Okay, I have to do it for you now."
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just
Yo, Zon, what is
this
the input
character
to
is
your
so
breakdance
elegant,
move?
so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Hi guys, it's Basil, and welcome to my setup. This is where I draw
Damn,
a
Zon.
game and submit job applications. This is the NCXC
Even Auntie
Player
was
2
like,
AMD edition.
I
Powered
didn't
by
know you had
AMD's
DPs.
Ryzen. Is
I
it
gotta get rid of this damn
Ryzen?
stigma
Powered
I
by
had for
AMD's
myself.
Ryzen 5
I
9600
mean, I earned
X
it.
and
I ain't had
Ryzen
DPs for a
7
minute. But that's because I played
9700
golf for
X.
12
Two of the
years,
best
bro.
choices for gamers thinking about leveling up their gameplay. Look at this gameplay. It's insanely smooth, no stutters, only frames. This PC isn't just for games, it powers up every single detail of my artwork too. I can bounce between projects, games, and streams. If you're building your dream setup, start with NZXT and AMD. Grab yours today with the link in my bio.
I just need to learn how to crosscut, bro. I actually just can't do it right now. But, bro, Kev, you have a down forward or a down back
Everyone
DP,
to the
bro. That is
Flyquest
not the
fight
same.
series, West Coast
You
leg coming up
you
soon.
had
But we gotta
baby
finish
food
the East
modern
Coast
before it
first.
even came out.
We have
Since
arrived
Street
at
Fighter
top
5.
4.
That
It
is
is
not
going
the
to
same,
be
bro.
Punk versus Blue. And we got, was that Paladin versus Do waiting in the wings. It's going to
Bro,
be
Luke
some
DP is
banger
mad
matches.
easy.
Ranger Wisely here to bring y'all the action. How you doing, my friend?
I am doing well. Want to remind the folks at home that not only we got some Street Fighter action for you right now.
Oh yeah, you
but
couldn't jump on
Flyquest
that
is
face
putting
long,
on a
bro. He had
big
a back
32
down
player
back DP.
invitational for
Yeah.
2XKO 2 days after that drops next week. And then they're also going to be adding that to their regular lineup. So
Yo,
keep
Kev,
an
you
eye
like
out for
when
that for more
Paladin did
information.
Drive Rush?
'Cause I know y'all have been fiending for
It's
that
a
game.
delayed light DP and it
Yes,
hit you.
indeed, right. Coming out September 9th, next Tuesday, and then Thursday will be the first tournament from the Flyquest Fight Series. It's like you said, 32-person invitational. Gonna be wild to see elite level talent. I got a little bit of a sneak peek at the roster. You're definitely not gonna want to miss it. But of course, we'll get to that when we get to that. With, yeah, Street Fighter 6, of course, still needs to be handled today. And like I said, we got 2 banger sets waiting in the wings right now. Next will be our
DK ain't teach me
finals.
shit,
It'll be
huh?
Punk the God, Flyquest
He
is on.
plays
Going up
Rashid.
against Blue. And then,
Can't
like we
teach
said,
me nothing.
Paladin
In the
and
game
NuckleDuDang
before
on
Street Fighter, he
loser
played
side.
Marvel.
Yeah, but
In Rob TV's
waiting
words,
to
his
find out if
opinion
we're
don't mean
ready for
shit.
that Blue Punk set. But I mean,
Yeah.
from what we've seen already, we're gonna get some bangers coming in.
Indeed.
Okay, I remember you was
Bruce's
mad
Punk, I'm gonna be
offended.
very excited about that one, right?
That
The
shit had me
DJ
dying,
has been
son.
looking immaculate on the side of Blue. He's able to take down Dual Kevin and NuckleDuDang to get here, right? He's looked immaculate, sway stuff, precise spacing on the normals, great burnout defense as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure his opinion changed. Because you're decent at this game, so. You know what I mean?
Alright, y'all. Winners finals.
Bro, no glaze though, Kev. Rob actually was pretty nice in 5. He was beating men up pretty often.
Bracket. Let's go.
Problem X, Luffy.
Yo, fuck Curry, thank you for the 20.
It just sucks that it was during COVID time.
I killed Blue earlier, so that means he could come back and adapt. So we gotta see what he came up with. Bro, I parried. That ain't even a combo, but I parried.
Yeah, he's pretty good on the mic. Oh!
What?
Oh!
And then, bro, I'm not doing that. That's a back throw. Bro, there's no way. I just stood there. It's not gonna kill, bro. It's funny because if I just did one button into it, I'm sure it would have killed.
Oh, no OD needed. What the hell is that YouTube short? Okay, you got locked in for your next World Warrior, bro. When is it? Yo, what up, Jack? Oh, okay. Oh, he could have. Yeah, heavy up kicks. Where is he motivated?
Okay. I don't think he got around earlier. See, I told you he can adapt. Yeah, I'm gonna back him. Yeah, you've been swinging today, bro.
Baby.
He went for the stars. What? Why'd he take? I wasn't even near one.
Can of sprites. Baby.
I knew this song was gonna bring Shine out of hiding.
Hey. Hey. Bro, why would he do that?
Why he did that? But I'll take it.
And you got one bar of super, brother. Oh.
Attack? What?
You guys think he tapped?
Bro, I swear it felt like the controller was like unplugged or something. I swear I attacked the hell out of that throw.
Yeah, you take that throw.
That was crazy. I swear I attacked. Damn. From me winning 3-0 in the ladder to maybe blew through. You knew he was going to qualify even with the L?
Hmm.
William?
You want water? Okay, come on.
Bro, what is these sweets? Damn, I gotta use level 2. Maybe I could punish sweet with stand medium punch? Then I probably would have had to use zero bars. I actually don't know. I'm gonna take the risk. I'm getting killed right now. I need to bring some momentum to my side. That is unpunishable? That's a move that needs some more recovery. DJ Stand Fierce, I feel like that thing is recovering quick. Crazy, I can't kill here. That doesn't hit me, right? Yeah, I was about to say. That was foolproof. That beat my heavy kick there. Two. Can I time it though? That's the most nerve-wracking part about this game, bro. When you gotta time that stuff. Yes, go, baby. Accidents make some miracles finally. footsies. Footsies. What a combo. You could do that?
I didn't even see the combo. Did y'all see what it was? I guess we could rewind. Well, nice. Yeah, some more peeps.
Wow, what is that?
Bruh. Oh. He ain't even ready for that. Oh. Oh, nah. He is smoothing on pump.
Push back that far? I couldn't punish him? How minus is it?
It's -8, I think.
I don't even know if I could do like crouch and medium punch.
Nah, Blue playing out of his mind, bro.
Oh, with a trade.
Oh, that was a trade combo? Oh.
Bro, I'm surprised that trade combo worked.
You see that combo? Bro, something.
Bro, what?
Oh, that's sick.
What a combo.
That was nice, that was nice. Alright. Blue is an Apex player just like you? Okay. Let's run a DPZ color. Let's look at a chicken with the red hair. Chicken or Russo? I want to say chicken. Yo, that's mad damage, son.
Now, find a new rival. Round one.
Oh, fuck. Bro, that was fireball. Yo, fuck this controller, son. Oh my god. Controller's really getting me killed, son. Fuck. Bruh. Yo, I promise I block, son. Yo, I need to press him, bro. Bro, that got no recovery? My dead. Oh, I should have done heavy. Would have been a true string. Fuck. Nice. Look at this man go, bruh. Nothing happens. Jeez. It's a really tricky timing. It's either you gotta delay the flame or you gotta make sure the driver stand heavy punch hits at the very latest frame. It's actually not worth it to go for it, to be honest. I had to go for a different route. I want to see if maybe driver stand heavy punch OD legs combos. Yeah, she just has so many routes. Oh, I got a 10. You want to see? Here, I'll show you. Baby. Ooh. You know, I had a PSA 10 Charizard that I pulled in that grade and got a 10. But what was it? I sold it for like $650 because it was worth like $780 at the time. Now it's worth like $1K. Oh, nice. Nice. Can't do that. No, no, no. Oh, punch, Jesus. Again, bro. What could I have done better there? GG's. I'll get the blue run back. No, thanks, Zach. That's what happens when you play 10 hours a fucking day. Alright. Nice. Oh, come on, bro. I needed that, bro. I was trying to make the comeback. Nice.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one.
Oh, I did too early. Ay, ay, ay. Where did I mess up at? Oh, the non-fucking blockchain. Oh my goodness. Bruh. Ah, nice. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Oh, it's punish. Nice. Condoms. Thank God for condoms. Bro, I want a DP, brother, please. Nice. Ah, good shit. Oh, messed up. Oh my god. What is the score? You guys know? I actually don't know what the score is. Oh my, thank you. That sucks. Probably could have killed there, honestly. Wow. Mm. No, I needed that, bro. Fuck. Ah. Nice. Oh no! Yo, Charm Rush, please. Nice. Yo. No! Oh no. Alright, good games. Fuck, bro, what happened? What did I drop at the end? Oh man. I don't remember. Fuck, bruh. That sucks. We'll see. Oh god, that sucks. Yo, I tried that fucking heavy punch. Yo, I promise you this controller, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I shouldn't have tried to parry this one either. That was just a bad play. Like right here, I was lucky enough to get it. I should just jump back right here. Oh my god. Actually, let me see this. I don't think I could have level 1 here. It was kind of far, yeah. That sucks, bro. It was actually over right here, bro. Like, he was literally dead. I got a fucking fan. That sucks. EXZP? I mean, no one's gonna do EXZP off of like a stray fan hit. Stand Fierce was the right play. Sucks. I'm on DualSense Edge, but this one is extra shitty because it's from fucking GameStop, so I've been having input errors the past week. Oh my god, it's annoying. Nah, not worth burning yourself out there. I was thinking about doing OD Flame, but oh my god, I'm salty, bro. Bruh. Bro, I almost got my first Devil Mai, man. That sucks. And I had to win. I went for the right play. But my controller gave me a fucking fan instead of heavy punch, bro. That's so annoying. Sucks.
A little bit about this before, is involved with in 3 other online or 2 other online tourneys, so a total of 3 already off to a fun start. But you can see the rest of our bracket here. We got some good matches coming down the line for you here at Flyquest Fight Series, and you know, like we said, there's a little bit of money on the line. $800 prize pot split between both coasts, so you know, 400 to the east, 400 to the west. People trying to get a little bit of a cut of that pie, and you know, it all starts here. It starts with match 1.
Absolutely, a lot of pie to eat, a lot of money to grab. And looking at the bracket too, there's Utah representation, there's some Seattle representation. You got 801 Strider, Chris CCH, and we're getting right into the first match here. It is going to be Noah the Prodigy, Twisted Mind Zone versus Irium Games. We're going to get the names swapped here in just a second. It is Noah on the Cammy this time around, and Irium on to the Terry to start off our event for the West Coast.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see a lot from Noah's Cammy. Like just a lot of you know, I mean, honestly, I feel like there's very few characters that if Noah's going to be picking up that you have any amount of doubt in, and is already off to a good start playing out this corner sequence well, unless Irium's able to cook something back. Great check on the drive rush.
Yeah, and it's going to be a different type of pace that Noah has to play, because typically he is the one who is pushing his burnout to the limit, and he is not okay in this situation. 1 meter, an efficient kill for Irium. And Noah, while he did establish corner position early, he was not able to escape his fate. The initial drive rush check is what sealed his fate.
Yeah, really good stuff from Irium, and again, starting it off strong. DP, what do we got with the corner? Oh, again, Noah very aggressive with the drive rush usage early on. I'm kind of liking it, but Irium just seems to check it time and time again.
It's that crouching strong that just continues to find its mark, and now trying to, you know, change his momentum just a little bit with the drive rush jab, but it's not enough. Target combo into power does it for game 1. Irium looking sharp here against Noah.
Yeah, no burnout, no mind. We're still just controlling. Ooh, okay, I like this. Again! Like you said, just...
The triple whiff killed me. He just stood there. He's like, ah. He's fighting ghosts. JP is not on the screen.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
No,
and it's just crowd
always
strong.
super fun.
Oh, my God. Ooh. This time being a little bit preemptive with the drive rush crouch medium kick in order to catch the startup of the crouch strong to try to check, but still bleeding on the life gauge, and it's just, he keeps getting caught by the same check every time.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, I feel like Noah is just kind of trying to force the option here a little bit too much, but okay, finally connecting with a few buttons here just to get the drive rush a little bit of relative safety, but that drive rush gauge starting to dwindle out. Irium backed in the corner, and that's going to be a solid punish. Do you cash out for meter here? I don't imagine.
Well, again on the DP, we went back to the well. And we've fallen in. It's not good.
Sometimes you gotta, you know, you gotta test them. You gotta be like, all right, you know, I got a game to play with. I've earned this much.
And now changing the tempo a little bit, it's making it harder for Irium to get these checks. Again, the crouch medium kick coming in early to beat up that crouch strong check. It feels like Noah has figured out the rhythm, but figuring out the shimmy, finds a way out of the corner. Irium again, surviving.
Yeah, getting the pacing that you want here. Overhead's gonna come in, good punish, cash out on that level 3. Noah's still in an okay spot here. You'll have enough HP to work with, but
oh yeah,
once Irium got with the corner set up here, let's find out. Drive rush in, bait the EX reversal. Not gonna happen this time, Noah. Irium with a 2-0 lead.
And you have to remember that Irium had been very, I would say, concise with his pressure most of the time. Really being safe, baiting out with the drive rush jab, not going for a lot of drive rush fears, not going for a lot of drive rush plus frames. So really love that, you know, when Noah finally did represent the DP, the safe pressure was still working, and he just did not overextend, and the Luke is coming out. I feel like, you know, down 2, maybe we should have seen it a little bit earlier, but you need the experience on the Cammy. He's been trying to learn the character, and Cammy definitely in a stronger position than Luke. We'll see if he can do 3 straight.
Yeah, and you know, I kind of respect it, right? It's like, especially in terms of, you know, you really have to force yourself to play the character, even when you're uncomfortable, even when you don't want to, and you're like, I could play better on this character. Sometimes you really gotta, you know, you gotta test your metal, and unfortunately that means testing the metal for Luke, because you got, like you said, 3 straight up to beat. Ooh, punish with the EX. I like it.
And the biggest change we're seeing already is actually utilizing the fireball in this matchup now. We didn't see Irium really use it at all against Cammy because of the threat of the dive kick, and now we've seen it used in excess, which has been great. It's making it so Noah now has to look at a different layer that Terry can represent.
Yeah, still good checks with that crouching medium. Able to get a good pressure off of it. One thing I'm also liking is that Irium's giving a lot of respect to the fireball game, like pretty consistently. You know, like you were just talking about, being able to answer that. But Noah, back on the offense here. Meaty check, one throw. Do we go for two? Do we go for three?
You can take one more. No, it goes for meaty fireball, trying to get in with the dash AI. I mean, all you had in the tank was a perfect parry to survive there, so I like that from Noah. Checking the reactions, creating that, you know, moment of hesitation where you realize you die if you DI, and that's deer in the headlights. Noah's off to the races.
Yeah, it's just that one extra bit of thinking that, you know, you add to it. Oh, was thinking, you know what? You went for 2 throws last time. But one EXDP later, and it's a big damage.
Yeah, that's a big opportunity lost for Noah. He would have been able to close out the game, but jump back level 3. My man was buffering. It was a foregone conclusion. He just wanted to make you feel silly. And Noah's got a game on the board.
Yeah, and I again, you know, just bringing up that pacing switch that you were just talking about. Noah so much better at controlling his space on this character, so much better at just, you know, running a standard fireball game that, you know, that Luke gives him. So good stuff so far, but Irium, you're still only 1 game away.
Yep. And remember, those first 2 games were entirely enabled off the crouch strong drive rush checks. And now Noah's, you know, changed his momentum, changed his pace. He's willing to play the fireball game, willing to start jumping. So I need to see Irium show the offensive layer as well, because Noah's become harder to hit, but he gets it again.
Yeah, I like Irium kind of trying to play a little bit closer. You have to worry about the short range sandblast, but you are in that crouching medium range like that he's been using so well so far. Versus the throw, trying to get screen space advantage. The DI will reach, and that's going to be a solid punish.
Yeah, now less than 1 brick, but Noah comfortable in this position. Goes back to the skies, and it pays off. It doesn't matter how much drive gauge you have as long as you're able to kill. Optimizes with the dash to find the level 2. And it was just, you know, wanting to get that fireball to keep him under duress, try to get that burnout on your own terms. But you're playing Noah's game.
Yeah, I think Irium just thought they were safe from the edge there, but Noah finds it flying on in. Continuing along with this entire game. Irium having a lot of trouble checking the jump-ins from Noah right now. Ooh,
he's jumping at this really awkward range as well, just at like the peak. Oh my god, but DIing in time back, and now Noah's in trouble. He is going to build... He's going to have a good amount of meter if he does lose this round, but still not in the worst position ever, because he can level 2 to escape a DI if it comes out. Oh, he doesn't?
Yeah. No, not quite. And, you know, that's a tough situation to react to altogether, but maybe even opting in to just save it for the next round. I mean, you don't have that many rounds to play with, but level 3s will be on deck for both of them. Finds a throw, back throws here. Oh, catches with the low.
Yeah, he's got the 3 bars. He's keeping it as insurance. He could opt to, you know, utilize it for damage, but he wants to use it when he's a little bit less burnout to get that drive gauge completely restored. He keeps jumping back to goad out a potential, you know, punish in level 3. Right there it is.
Yeah,
couldn't have said it better myself, Noah.
You know, it was it was the horse that got you here that last game, and able to still pull it out here. Cashed out on some good meter, and Irium's in a little bit of a dire spot. The whiffed throw, thought they were a little closer than they were, and Noah mounting this comeback for a game 5.
Yeah. Irium getting a little bit too readable on the burn knuckle placement, making it really easy for Noah to find those level 3s, not once but twice. And now the overextensions are starting to add up. Oh my god, why are you reaching?
Yeah, Irium is trying to play games right now, but Noah is having absolutely none of it. Barry's on the fireball, finding good times for sandblast of your own. Really just trying to catch an overextension. Goes for the subtle. Oh, I like that. Irium ready with the throw tech.
DI, and he reacts in time. He doesn't get a DI back because he burns out, but the throw is more than enough. Takes the frames off the knee. It's not your turn. You're both 2+. Oh my god. Nah, set point here. Reverse sweep point for Noah.
Yeah, and Irium just had so much meter and advantage in burnout, but hasn't been able to really punish Noah for hitting that burnout marker. Half gauge already spent, but I mean, Noah feels very content to just spend resources here. It does not feel like Irium is pressuring to the same amount.
Oh, suppressor to beat out once again. The level 3 will be more than enough, and Noah the Prodigy may have been down 0-2, but the Luke is the one who's in charge. He needed those Cammy games to get data, get some practice, and then he put, you know, all that practice he's been doing. He said he was improving online, and you got to see that the Luke is as sharp as ever. 3-2 run back. Damn.
Yeah, that was such a fun performance. I mean, like, you know, it is always kind of fun to watch someone kind of play the character that they want. They're like, oh, by the way, like, in case you're wondering, there's levels here. You know, like I had this. And don't doubt me for a second. But I mean, Irium had some like really, really good calls on that early Cammy game. It just felt like with the character switch, wasn't following, you know, wasn't able to find the layer that Noah was starting on. And I mean, you know, great stuff to Irium, but Noah, I mean, hey, he's the prodigy for a reason, as they say.
Yeah. And I mean, when you look at how the matchup really morphed, when he was playing against Cammy, his anti-airs were in a much better position. He kept getting the crouching strong punishes on the graphics were there. And Luke, the spacing was just much more controlled. It was really hard to find there. Timing in order from jumping. And he started representing him in Burn Knuckle a lot. And Noah was ready for that type of style where you want to circumvent neutral because he's slowly suffocating you out. You want to keep him in burnout and force that you full wrap, and that's exactly where. And we're going to see another classic here. This is a preview. Doing here up in Seattle at the Salon Quarterly. Christy CH 801 Strider, Seattle versus Utah. Both are going to be in attendance for our event. And I think these guys are favorites to make it to, you know, top 8 of our pretty much, I would say, like our regional, our little quarterly.
Oh yeah, no, both very respectful. I want to say they're combining for like top 4 seeds. They're both very, very strong players, but already getting stuff started up here. I like Christy's kid trying to give it a little space. Parry on the stomp, but having trouble setting up Flicker, but ooh, already ready to check Strider in. Woo!
That was incredible. Chris is just so sharp. Whenever I watch Chris play, it feels like he's set to punish all only. That's my favorite moniker for him. Because you feel like you're fighting the training dummy. He's just he eats, sleeps, breathes Street Fighter. He's so good at it.
Oh my gosh, as you say it, so it shall be. Do we have these? I imagine we do. Oh no, while lightly too late on that one, lets it slip through his fingers. Strider though.
Yeah.
What do we got for meter advantage?
Cut it up. I mean, all he needs is this one strike, because if he can lead into the level 1, Strider's actually cooked. Didn't get the drive rush check, though. Drive rush into scissors stopped his momentum just fast enough. Target combo, but no confirm into level 3. Now he gets the kill for cheap. Free 99.
Yeah, Chris got caught pressing off the overhead there, and, you know, I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta check him, you gotta keep him honest, but Strider's still holding on to this level 3 for now. I'm liking the drive rushes, really trying to play Chris and just, you know, like, really trying to get in the meat, but Chris just good checks time and time again.
Yep, that delay tech pays off as well. It gives Strider another good chunk of drive gauge back at his disposal. Trade into trade, both sides. The level 2 is available.
Yeah, ooh, dash right into the scissors. Not what you want. Throws. Yep, trying to further the offense.
That's 2 for 2 on the stand. Heavy punch, perfect parries. He's just so consistent with it. And now you have to take these throws. You know the strike is lethal. How many can you take? The wake-up jab to stop him out. Now you're in the corner. One bomb into mix-up will kill. Both these guys are guessing for their life, and the guess went Chris's way. Game 1 for CCH.
Yeah, I like that, right? You hadn't really represented like just full-on aggression there, especially with low drive gauge. That's always the like, you won't do it, right? You're not him. You don't got it like that. But Chris absolutely says, no, I'm him. I got this. I'm sending. I'm here for the drive rush.
Do not test my gangster.
Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
Again with the punish counter. Good back step, but Strider finds it off the jump in. EXDP.
Yeah, backdashes have been pretty prevalent, especially, I mean, it's pretty scary against Bison as well with the plus frames off the heavy kick, but we have perfect parries of our own against the heavies. Strider showing his own. And that was great. A little bit of a shimmy as well. He should be able to get another bomb plant here too, which means Chris has to take his 2 government-mandated throws, and he doesn't want to take any of them.
Absolutely not. Says, no, excuse me. I'm going to court about this one, and I'm gonna take you there by force. The level 1 spit. This should be enough. Chris, great. I mean, honestly, great routing there just to find that last little bit of damage.
Yeah, I mean, he gambled the round away on that wake up DP, and it paid off. He saw the line to finish, and he executed. Bait? Yeah.
Yeah, not gonna be begging for any amount of life there. You're just here to take that to the bank. What do we got for the corner situation? Good parry, but it's
imperfect
anyway.
Yeah. Didn't have the right direction on the parry, and now he's going the other direction. From east to west, from west to east, and I mean, he's got the least amount of life right now. He's in trouble.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good chance. Redemption on the combo punishes the parry. I like that from Chris. Doesn't opt into, you know, like just see, oh, I saw parry, you know, nothing's coming after it. Don't get too fancy, just walk up with a throw. Finds another punish hit here. Oh my goodness, playing Uzis. We love to see it.
Yeah. Chris, it feels like he just is so dialed in, especially on this character. Even after the nerfs, the adjustments, Ed is still in such a strong. And I mean, he's a storied competitor. This is a multi-time Capcom Cup qualifier. This is Street Fighter League champion. Strider has been a, you know, legend in his own right in the scene for quite some time as well, from the days of Street Fighter 4, his Abel. So I mean, both of these guys got skin in the game.
They absolutely do. Strider, you want to keep your skin in the game, you're gonna have to find an option here. Very, very tense check, but they finish the stare down in style. One more EXDP. Chris finding these in the corner says, I'm not afraid to send a reversal. You know, you gotta start checking me, sir.
Yeah, and this is where it all starts to fall apart. We already saw one perfect, but he's gonna get hit by the knee press nightmare, utilizing that invul to escape this situation. And that is too close for comfort. To the corner you go. You've got 2 more guesses in the tank, but he's gonna build so much bar here too.
Ooh, slight miss on the knockdown there, but ultimately still in a good spot. I like the shimmies back. Strider playing a lot more with this walk-in crouch block, you know, trying not to get checked by lows.
Oh, he's burnt.
Yeah, this gets real bad. Finds a way to find a throw anyway, just approaches raw.
Oh, air to air,
Ooh,
and he does get the confirm. He can chip out here, guaranteed. And that is Chris CCH. Now, moving on, winner side, a convincing 3-0. Feels like it was preordained. Man, yeah, and I mean, he had whiffed that a lot throughout the set too, just because we saw Shadow Rise into Devil's Reverse, we saw Shadow Rise into the Stomp, and he finally was able to get like connect because he saw Strider wasn't punishing him landing and whiffing that anyway, so it's like, why not go for it, right? It's hard to punish anyways as you're landing because you committed to your air option. So good stuff from Chris for sticking to his guns.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, dance with the one you came with, and of course that means that we do got another Washington fight coming up to the setup. I believe we have Doma versus Jet Set up next. An Orange County, California gamer.
Oh yeah, Contender Gamer. Yeah, this is a JP resident from SoCal. Plays a lot in the Irvine scene against Mothman, players like Garlic Bread, Axel as well. And then you have Doma, rising prodigy here in Seattle. Incredibly strong Kimberly player, making their way in the World Warriors as well. Most definitely going to be at the Salon Quarterly as well. So 2 titans of their scenes. We got a lot of strong JPs over here though, so I hope Jet Set has something special prepared because Doma will eat you alive. He is what I describe as an APM Kimberly because he is battering you.
Yeah, I've seen the Kimberly just, you know, time and time again saying, nah, but what if I ran it? What if I decided I could? And there's just so many times where Doma can just overwhelm a lot of people, but slides on in. This is how it begins. Oh God, what a whiff punish. Catches you pressing and punish into the corner. Going for the setups. Holds it out for now. Still more punishes. Doma on the offense hard right now.
Yep. No amnesia show yet. The cans are there. Still safe. No perfect parry on the Amnesia, but gets the throw afterwards, which puts Jet Set in the corner. Amnesia didn't get you out of anything. No favors were done. And yeah, just gets the throw, looking for the perfect parry, and Doma is looking to do this quickly.
Yeah, really good play from Doma. Just, you know, played that corner situation out so well. Immediately into that level 2, trying to get something started up here. Just kind of parries it out. Level 2 spin for a throw's worth of damage is not the reward you're looking for.
Yep. Oh, a little bit of a trade. Punish on the elbow, though, is going to be pretty nice here. But no, the overreach means Doma escapes once again. I'm going to be surprised. Yeah, no, we're spending the level 3. Give me the walk speed. Give me the damage. Make me that much more threatening. We got a lot of round to play as well, so even if you lose this round, you're going to build the meter back.
Yeah, overall, it's just still in a really good spot. Jet Set, I feel like, is just terrified of Doma right now. Finally finds a willingness to press there. Finds a hit on the low.
Oh my god, the same light kick? Dude. Yeah, that whip punish was sharp. Twitch reactions from this young man cannot be understated.
Absolutely not. And I just feel like Jet Set right now is just, you know, showing so much respect. Almost in full driver's seat of this one. Starts it off with a counter hit as well. Into the corner we go. Holds onto the cans for the setup. The Amnesia not gonna find any answers for you here.
Laid the ollie pops out. Both of them burn him out as well. And now you have nothing. All you have is a level 1 to defend here. Not gonna bait the super. Just gonna keep on peppering him. There's the DI. A perfect on display. And the cans reloaded as well is actually the worst way that could have ended for Jet Set.
Yeah, I mean, that was textbook. That's the Kimberly round you show people when you're like, oh, you want to play this character? Like, trust me, like we're doing mean things to your friends out here. Jet Set just caught in the corner, finally finds an EX Amnesia. This one gonna work out a little better.
Yep. OD to escape the corner, sets up the portal, makes the Oki pretty dang threatening, and to get a lot of damage on the board. Not gonna spend the level 3 yet, just gonna take it again, but oh my god, the elbow. It shouldn't be enough to kill because of the lower damage from Kimberly, but you're burnt out, which means you gotta wake up super to survive here. You're gonna get burnt out, you're gonna get shipped out, Jet.
Yeah, and it's been a mixed bag of if you get the timing right, just trades lights for lights on there, and Doma off to a really impressive start. I believe Doma is 2-0 right now, if I'm not mistaken, but no, and a little bit more here.
Yeah, it's a 2-0 lead for Doma, and I mean, the biggest part of this is Doma's been able to adjust his pressure incredibly well with his throw timings, with his ability to frame trap on delay techs. It's just been hard for Jet Set to really get anything going.
Yeah, a huge part of like what I'm liking as well from Doma is the way he's playing out the situations right here, right? So still showing patience, still not overcommitting, not just blindly running in. It's making Jet Set really work for this, but great check there. Not gonna let you get out for free. The drive rush answered. Doma with a good cash out here.
Side switch as well, utilizing the teleport to create the spacing, getting that auto timing on the crumple in order to enable that. And how many throws are you going to enable here? Wakes up with the crouch medium kick instead. Not going to take more than 2. And the shimmy is what leads to Doma's demise there. Around on the board for Jet Set. Great burnout defense.
Yeah, really good call from Jet Set there. You know, like, not gonna let yourself just get shimmied out. Oh my god, slides in full screen, looking like a stun dipper. Way we're able to find that in. Goes for the same setup as before. Parry into the EX reversal, but Doma just ready for it immediately as we slide into this level 3.
Yep, stops the burnout timer, putting Jet Set into a pretty compromising position. I mean, you now are under duress. Do you take the throw? Do you take the DI? The latter was the truth. And you should be able to get the kill here. He's not going to have to spend any of this meter. Perfect calculation.
Even able to build a level 1 off of it. Really, really good stuff from Doma. What a call. Doma's so ready. Says you can't wake up Harry, you can't wake up Amnesia. I'm just always on that. On the normal throw here, we see Jet Set reverse this before, but it's just about making this situation count. Throw.
Yep. Yeah, the OD portal setup has been where Jet Set has been able to get the most mileage. It's where we saw that first round come through. And now Doma trying to find a way to escape the corner, utilizing the elbow drop to change up the drop timing. But now the kill should be in Jet Set's hands. We're going to a game 4. It was one
Yeah.
overextension from Doma that gives Jet Set the game.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just, it's good damage, and like, when you find the opportunities, when Jet Set, is able to make these corner situations his own, paying dividends. But it's just about, can you stop the tide? And oh, what a scary whiff there! And Doma immediately ready for the second one, says, I'm not gonna let it slip through my fingers too many times. Able to take the throw this time, parries it out, and right back on the offense.
Yeah, unrelenting like this. Get the double can set up. Actually, just going to take one can here. Has another can on stock.
Ooh, the departure, able to find your way through here. It's same side.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward spacing. Oh.
Staying check there, and now...
Oh, I think you're just cooked. Level 1, great confirm from Jet Set. The awareness on the punish is how you squeeze the most damage out of your combo. I mean, good stuff to Jet Set. We might be going to a game 5 here. There it is. Closer and closer to the corner. The drive gauge is in shambles. 2 throws are taken. We've seen the shimmy come out almost every single time here from Doma, but now just going to be attacking the drive gauge, understanding the dire situation that Jet Set's in. I think we spend the level 3 here to guarantee. Yes, absolutely. Extra walk speed, extra damage going into this potential set point, the potential game finisher. Oh, here we go. Level 2. Guaranteed to get this off of the OD Ghost.
Hello?
But the check afterwards, interrupting the level 2. 2 meters spent for absolutely no gain.
Hello? Testing 1, 2.
Let's see. Trying to escape the corner, not utilizing the elbow drop this time. Jump anti-aired excellently, but the slide works out. The back throw puts Jet Set into the hardest position that he's had of the set. Dealing with this can, you can't afford to really tech this throw. You have to try to find a way to survive. The neck hunter comes through. He's gonna build the second bar. Is it enough? It's gonna be hella close. And it is. Damn. 3-1 there from Doma. Oni's own. I know Oni Arena is being run alongside this. He's got to represent as strong as he can. I think we're still waiting. Do you got your audio back yet, or are we frozen? Blink twice if you're in danger. There we go. Okay, you're back. We're so back.
Loaded. There was it was too much. The Kimberly was too much. It took everything in my whole setup with me.
Yeah, it turns out you might need to hit up Flyquest and get yourself one of those NZXT computers. That's what I'm talking about, you know. Kimberly's throwing the ollie pops down. It got into your graphics card, got into your processor. You need to hit up the right folks. It's just how it works. It's just how it goes.
Yeah, you gotta have the right tech for the job, and believe we are all set now, which means we're continuing along. What a God! We've had some good matches so far. I believe I think everyone that's left in our top 8 lineup right now are all Cali people, if I'm not mistaken. We got JB and Enzo coming up next.
Yep. We got the other young gun prodigy from the West Coast, JB as well. East Coast transplant from many years ago, before in the Street Fighter 5. Now rocking the Rashid over here, so should be versus Rashid, Akuma, Ken, Sherry. Yeah. Don't worry, I got the salon representation on deck. I'll make sure. Hope you're doing well, Sherry. Are you coming to the quarterly? Hope you're. When are you commentating the next Flyquest fight series? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Fair play. Yeah, I'm really so sorry about that, everyone. It's technical difficulties. I'm already looking at NZXT right now, and hold on. There might be some purchases in our future. Talk to Flyquest if you talk to Flyquest, because apparently I'm not good enough to do this on my own.
I mean, hey, if you win enough Flyquest fight series, you have enough money to get yourself one of those bad boys too. That's what's really cool about it, right? $400 up for grabs here for each coast. We already crowned our East Coast champion, which was blue this time around. And then top 4 is going to get paid out over here as well. So a lot of money on the line. Thanks again for supporting the FGC, doing this for multiple games. And I mean, we got a new game on the horizon on September 11th. I mean, you're not going to want to forget the date because 2XKO is going to have one of the biggest invitationals on the Flyquest fighter stream. You're going to see some of the best players in the world. You may not know how good they are, but they probably think they're the best already. And it's going to be one hell of an event to see who can come out on top for 2XKO. That game's going to be great. I can't wait. Can't wait.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good one. And you know, actually, I was just looking at this. I believe.
Ooh, the Sagat. Yes.
Yeah, it was very recent actually. JB lost to Joma, lost to Enzo at Wednesday Night Fights. So maybe potentially looking for a little bit of a run back. You know, you got a score to settle.
Oh, you talking about World Warrior? I was like, damn, W and F. I'm like, we're going back in time.
Yeah.
I know. Valle is still holding it down. Shout outs to Valle on the level up stream. But when you said W and F, it was like, I felt.
No, we're not.
I was like, I literally felt the gray hairs start to accumulate on my mustache. I was like, oh no. Oh, and we're saying, oh no, if we're JB. You don't know about Thursday morning throwdowns, all right? That was my lifeblood.
I straight up, I don't. I'll be honest with you. I'm a little too young for that. So, you know, that's my bad. That's my bad, Unc. I didn't mean it like that. I swear.
Oh man, don't. That's not. I'm the street father. You can. I'm not gonna say the next line. Only my son can. Only my son can call me daddy. Back to the match.
All
Enzo
right.
has tons of control in the corner here, and it's becoming really rough because JB needs to get this drive gauge back. He's trying to build back that third gauge, which is exactly what he's about to achieve, which then enables DRC, but the whip punish is huge.
Finding a throw off the jump in here. One more overhead. Should just be able to cash out and get the burnout as well. I mean, it's a, you know,
you're dead.
do it all. Get full damage. Get full damage. You might as well.
Yeah, level 1 optimization there. Saves Yasar for this round off the first knockdown if he really wants it. Great position for JB to be in. Ooh, delay tech blown up. And here it is.
Yeah. Catches out for the level 2. We're spinning immediately.
Right
just
through
kick
it.
right through it. JB says no. I don't care how big that fireball is.
Yeah, utilize the entirety of that drive gauge to utilize the SAR, get through the level 1. But now, under pretty bad pressure in the corner. Not going to be dead just yet, but you hold this level 3? No. Take the next strike, you die, and the delayed overhead will do it. Enzo. He might not even need it. He's just going to level 2 because it looks cooler.
It is a little cooler, and I do like that. I do actually really like that sequence out from Enzo. Right? It's like, you know, you took the hard hit, and you're like, well, hold on. You know, like I have the advantage. Playing out that burnout so well. Starting off with a little aggression of Enzo's own. JB back to checking. No delay tech this time. Enzo's really playing honest.
And the thing about it too is Enzo controlled the screen so dang well during that burnout sequence. Yeah, I mean, JB got the great OD Eagle Spike to take to the corner with the SR bonus, but after that, you are at the mercy of the king. He had no meter, no nothing to defend, and right now he is just getting battered. Tiger Nexus interrupted excellently though.
The drive gauge as well, taking so much damage. JB not really playing with a lot of resources. Enzo's just been chipping away at the gauge. Finally finds a way to get some aggression started and get a little bit of that back, but as we say it, finds a good punish counter. EX reversal from Enzo.
And now the thing is, the target combos become that much more lethal because you're just so low on life. And he gets to that reach from so dang far, and now you're under duress. Tiger Shot kills. He's not even gonna need it. He's just gonna drive rush into ODDP. Rocking a hard place.
Yeah, I like that. You know, it's you know, able, if you know the route, you know, you might as well take the little swag points of killing with a DP on their wake up. It's always a little better. Oh, speaking of EX DP, no punish though.
And he's so close to burnout. That's why we're gonna see Sorry. Yep.
Applying pressure behind it. I like it. Kicks forward. God, the chunking of the drive gauge as well. This time JB playing with a little bit of that offense.
Buffering. Look at him buffer though, and he saved off the burnout, and he got interrupted. It didn't reach in time. The whirlwind shot kept him safe. He was just far enough. That's 2 meter for nothing.
Yeah, that slow fireball just giving you that little bit of extra coverage. Ducking under a couple of these tiger shots. Ooh. Okay. Enzo's still willing to spend here, and that's honestly what you need, right? Yes, I love that. Enzo dominating that close range, saying we're both low on drive gauge. I don't need to be checking your drive rush. I need to be keeping you in place. I love that play from Enzo.
Yep, and ODDP, I think it was just short of killing there if JB decided to reverse. So it's hard to take that gamble. And I mean, right now the OSDP, it's not a gamble. Enzo has been so sharp on this Sagat. Giving him, like, because he's had tons of time on Ken, he has played Akuma, he's played all the Shotos, and seeing him with, like, an even larger normal arsenal, he's got a better Jinrai now because of Tiger Nexus. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, he's not wanting for a lot in this life, and heading up for this corner, I mean, like, it's not even like he wants for screen space. I feel like Enzo's been able to take what he wants, but JB finally pushing back here. Fireball for the setup, get a little extra damage, throw attack. Enzo locked in this corner for now. JB really trying to, like, I like the range JB's trying to play at, but Enzo's just so reserved in the corner, and I really respect it.
And I mean, respect is not given, respect is earned, and you're gonna have to respect that you are one round away from loser side. Enzo looks unstoppable on this Sagat.
Yeah, and I feel like every time JB has gotten to this corner setup, Enzo just plays out his defense so well. Finally flying it out, trying to find a little bit of extra wiggle room here.
And the thing is, Enzo hasn't been biting on any of these shimmies from JB, which is making it really hard for him to find an open up. No trade combo there available, though. Now Enzo finally getting whip punished. JB has to spend a lot to make it happen, though, and the level 2 is on the screen.
Yup, ends it out one more time.
He took it out!
Able to
That's why! Look at the durability! Yasar's gone!
Yeah, such a great meter trade there in turn for Enzo, right? You're well and content to take that. With the jabs, not getting caught up on this range 1 to like 2 range. It's too hard, right? Just letting JB go for those shimmies time and time again. The delay there checks you.
Utilizing the movement from Tiger Nexus in order to get that punish on the potential drive rush trek is mental. And he got caught. It might have been a backdash. It might have been a jump. But the one thing I can guarantee is a 3-0 from Enzo. What mastery of the Sagat. There's a reason he's top 50 on the leaderboard right now with this character, dude. I am impressed by Enzo's Sagat. This is incredible to watch.
Yeah, that was honestly just like a super stellar performance. I mean, hey, Flyquest said they wanted to watch some Sagat, and I mean, bringing it to the table in style, really fun to see. I am very curious because I felt like a lot of JB's game plan. He was really hoping for a lot more bites than he got, so you know, maybe things to adjust on the loser side of bracket, but that means that our winner side of this top 8 is well decided. Noah the Prodigy, Chris CCH, Goma XC, and now Enzo sitting up here in the winner's side, while losers, they're gonna be fighting it out. I don't want to be in that losers bracket. I'll tell you that much.
This is so good because it's SoCal Seattle. That is what y'all in the chat get to look forward to. And I just want to say, there's some stakes here. There's been some trash talk between a certain player's father and a certain player in this bracket. Shout outs to Tim, Chris CH, son of Tim. There was a beef between him and Noah. I don't know who won. Actually, I do. Shout outs to Seattle. This match is the most important match of the night that's coming up. Unfortunately, Irium had to DQ on the loser side, so Strider is going to be moving forward. But we're going to be moving on to a quick little break. So grab your Ollipops, grab your snacks, grab some drinks. We're going to come right back into the Street Fighter action before you know it. Can't wait to close out this bracket.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
One of the best things about Evo is the fact that you get to meet up with so many different people who never go to any tournament. And they come from so many different places in the world to come to Evo, and sometimes they just really come to meet their favorite players. So every tournament just feels like its own new thing.
If you were around back then, you had an understanding of just how special this genre is, right? Like those moments. You mentioned the Evo moment 37. There's so many of those that happen multiple times a year at Evo. If people just got their eyes on this thing, this specific FGC thing that we have, our little niche corner of the internet, like they would love it just as much. They just had to become aware of it.
It's very refreshing having a whole team and a whole scene and all my friends behind me. Like I would not be able to even be at this Evo without their help. So huge props to them, huge shout outs to them.
You know, I love my fans, and when they root me on, it makes me want to try even harder. And then they're like, we all believe in you. I'm like, okay, I have to do it for you now.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Hi guys, it's Basil, and welcome to my setup. This is where I draw, game, and submit job applications. This is the NZXT Player 2 AMD edition, powered by AMD's Ryzen. Is it Ryzen or Risen? Ryzen. Powered by AMD's Ryzen 5 9600X and Ryzen 7 9700X. Two of the best choices for gamers thinking about leveling up their gameplay. Look at this gameplay. It's insanely smooth, no stutters, only frames. This PC isn't just for games, it powers up every single detail of my artwork too. I can bounce between projects, games, and streams. If you're building your dream setup, start with NZXT and AMD. Grab yours today with the link in my bio.
Wizards Warriors, we're back with the Flyquest Fight Series here, settling out our top 8 on the West Coast side of bracket. Flyquest is bringing you all the action. Myself, Dr. No, alongside Jake Ryan are here just to add a little spice on the top of it. Jake, have you been enjoying a lot of these matches? Because we've had some heaters so far.
Oh yeah, these have been some banger matches. We've had some go the distance, a lot of back and forth here, some character swaps, and then some blowouts. I mean, that's what you can expect here, especially Street Fighter 6. It's can be quite volatile at times. I mean, this is 3 out of 5 the whole way, so you've got time to adjust, you've got time to change your game plan. And both of these players, there's some good stakes in this next one. If you haven't been paying attention to the latest Blow Up Tuesday that actually came up late, there's some heated discussions between Noah the Prodigy and Chris ECH, but not Chris himself, Chris's father. So let's see if we get to witness some real Street Fighter in this set coming up. It is going to be Chris ECH versus Noah the Prodigy. I mean, I'm a SoCal transplant. I was in I lived in California for 29 years. PNW has accepted me wholeheartedly. I've been here for almost 2 years now. And yeah, I mean, I'm one of the Solanites. Chris is my boy. So I'm sorry, Noah, you gotta go. You're going down, brother. It is what it is.
Hey, you gotta pick yours. You know, you gotta choose who you're gonna rep. I know it's always very funny. Whenever I think of Noah, I always think of older Marvel player, Razorburn. He would always tell me that, like, you know, like in every bracket, right? You know, go to every major, there's always going to be that you know, there's always a chance you're gonna play that one kid that's like a really, really young kid showing up in bracket, and you're gonna be like, oh, if I win, I beat, you know, like I beat a kid, and if I lose, I lost to a kid.
Nah,
Razorburn always used to tell me that Noah was that kid. Noah was the kid that came up to the setup and beat the brakes off of him, and he was like, dang. So nowadays, he's just like, I'm fighting all of them. So I always think of Noah as, you know, like that. I'm just like, oh, Noah at the back, in my heart of hearts, and many out there, he's just that kid. He's the kid showing up to bracket, taking your lunch money.
Yeah, I mean, and it's so funny. I remember there was a clip from Punk. I think he was interviewed at Evo, and he said his favorite thing is making people salty, and if he beats you and makes your family salty, it's even better. And there's no other way to do that than to beat the to take down someone's like son in bracket. I hope I'm never put in that position. If my son picks up fighting games, he's gonna learn today. But I hope it's a valuable lesson. I hope he can take it like Blaz, because Blaz just smiles. He's having a genuinely good time playing. This should be one hell of a set, though. I'm looking forward to it. Who do you got? You think we're playing Luke the whole way?
Look, I know you abandoned the cause of California, you know, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go up north, I'm gonna go figure it out up there, but I gotta root for Cali through and through. I'm a Cali demon at my heart, and I can't betray my state.
That's fair. I've been fully indoctrinated to the Seattle FGC, so I'm on Chris CCH's side here.
Yeah, I don't
Salon
like
versus SoCal.
Oh, great placement there. Checking the drive rush again. Saw how well Irium was doing that earlier in the bracket. Noah on some great usage of it so far.
Yeah, I feel like we're seeing this before. It's just blue Terry this time instead of red Terry.
He changed the jacket. It's hot out, you know? No more sleeves.
Exactly. Dude,
walking up with some more checks here.
Chat with the lack of confidence in the Cammy is killing me. He said, oh, he picked Cammy's. GG is insane.
Oh, no. You know what, Chris? Prove him wrong. Prove him on. Let him know, Chris. Unless Noah's got something to say. I like this. Ooh, slight
the jump
there. I think messed the DP input up and just got smoked for it.
Try to get to walk forward with a crouch medium kick, and I mean that's where you got caught. The jump came in afterwards, so it was really good awareness on spacing from Noah. It's hard to press crouch medium kick against Cammy just because of her ability to dive kick and pretty much low crush you for utilizing that. But the DP's have been ripping from Chris. He keeps baiting out the DP from Noah, and this time he gets the grab. He baits him out, and he's gonna take a ton off the top of the drive gauge.
Yeah, gonna be leaving you at pretty much a bar left to go. Just barely.
Oh, he was pressing. He thought that he was going to be afraid of the level 3, and Chris just kept the pressure on. Really good awareness. Got the counter hit back to back.
Ooh, okay, I like that. Noah trying to like shore up a little bit, trying to like play a little closer, the same way he adjusted against Irium earlier, but Chris is not as active with that crouching medium, and he'll be able to pick up the pieces with this level 3.
Yep, 0 bar from both sides, and it's all going to be about surviving this drive gauge position. That's why he gets the meterless confirm right there. No anti-air on the dive kick. And again, no whip punish either, but he's not burnt just yet. He's really survived drive gauge-wise. Big pickup as well. Oh, no.
Able to find some damage. Good throw tech there, Chris. Holding on to space. Gets a good glow crush there. Really trying to shimmy out far, but Chris just hard calls that out. Says, you're walking way too far. I have nothing to fear from you.
No DP. We haven't seen the reversal come out from Noah yet, and it's do or die. He baits it out, and he gets the punish on the perfect parry. He thought he was going to go for a meaty, and he gets the bait on both. He beat 2 options at once. Chris with game 1.
Yeah, really, really good call so far. Now Noah trying to play a little bit more aggressive, trying to really walk down Chris here, and I like it. Really, really great adjustments.
Bro, he was holding parry. Space spiral to get those plus frames. Make sure you're safe there. Dive kick back on the menu, and a little bit too close on the burn knuckle, which just gives Noah another extra little punish.
Ooh. Tries to check an approach there. Chris not biting.
Damn.
I like that. Able to react to the dive kick this time. Overhead, good blocks, baits it, walks it out, and Chris gonna eat a huge punish for this one. Should just be death.
Break the knees. That's the real unk check. If you don't get up from that, you know how old you are. You're like, damn, they don't work no more? Rip. Stand like it, confirm. I love that. Oh, the bait on the first reversal. That feels so bad. Like when you've had it holstered and it gets punished the first time you let it rip, you're just like, damn, it's like that.
Yep. Yep. You're like, oh, you just know like that. Also missing the confirm there. Couple jab checks here. Back on the throw though. Oh my god. Neutral jump. This time Chris with an anti-air, but Noah's back on offense. Says, yeah, I got EXDPs. Don't worry about it.
Oh, the check right there with the crouch medium kick, though, on the shimmy attempt means he's only going to have to spend 1 meter here. We know the answer to that question, Terry. Another round on the board for Chris, CCH.
Yeah, the second time in a row that Noah's kind of like gone for this long walkout, right? And just not able to walk fully out of Chris's range. Catches him on a low time and time again. Catches the throw this time. What are you reaching for, my friend? I'm Chris on the offense for this corner. Reaction to the jump.
Yeah, such great corner control right here, but the jump out gives Noah another opportunity to escape here. Chris is the one who's now under duress. A good amount of drive gauge to work with, too. But the catch afterwards, huge counter hit, is going to take us to a massive 2-0 lead. Chris CCH is 1 away. Do we see the Cammy? Or do we see the Luke come out? He also has a Bison at his disposal. But right now, you're grasping for straws. Also, Will English in chat. Punk was on the East Coast, so he's already out for the day. We're on the West Coast this time around.
Ooh, able to get the jump over safely there. Low crush as well this time. Noah's sticking it out on this. Cammy says, and we can.
Damn!
Fortunately, Chris has other answers for this one. Ooh,
yep, caught the walk forward again.
Walk up.
Dude, he's been so good at catching the shimmy. You said that earlier that Noah had been representing the walk forward a lot. And I mean, Chris saw the same dang thing.
Yeah, it's like, I can learn. You don't worry about it. A little bit
show me your rhythm
here. Yeah, and one thing I'm noticing from Noah. Oh, wait, a great jump in though. Should be able to cash out here into that level 1. One thing I'm noticing from Noah is a lot of walkbacks. Lot of space given on the offense, right? If Noah's willing to bait something, he is hard walking it out. There's not a whole lot of consistency with the punish, but the neutral jump there gets the space you want.
Oh, anti-air is there again, last second, and he gets the walk back. The shimmies are finally starting to pay off. Chris getting so much screen control, escaping the corner, but getting caught going for a delay tech there. Rough position now.
Yeah, able to find it there. Ooh, great check. Says, no, I don't think that was meaty enough. Good punish from Chris. And cashes out. You have plenty of time to build this meter as well, so you're not too worried about what you spent to get here.
Yep. Again, the anti-air is there. Didn't get the OD follow-up afterwards, and this time going for the throw. Setting himself up again for set point. Wasn't afraid of the DP this time, Chris. At a meter deficit, though.
Yeah, still able to find a lot of space here. I'm liking that Chris is not opting into like a lot of fireball game, but I feel like Noah's walking so far back here. Able to walk back in for the throw on this one. Good tech.
Again, the anti-airs have been so good. OD crack shoot to get the most damage out of this level 1, knowing that you're probably only going to build one more level 1 for this game at least. Just meter excellence. But all Noah needs is one more throw into a solid hit confirm, and it's over. But he might not even get that opportunity. Now he's the one who's guessing for his life. One throw will do it. No, he's just short. Did he bait? Oh, he got it.
We were going for EXDP there.
He tried to EXDP on his wake up. It loses. I mean, I like the idea. A little overzealous. It would have been insult to injury. He might just be able to chip him out here. Wait, no, he burned the gauge a little bit too incorrectly, but Burn Knuckle misplaced. Dude, if that OB rising tackle hit, we were going straight to Twitter. That would have been crazy.
Be a statement piece. Are you joking? That was insane. And sometimes you gotta send it like that. But Chris back off to the races here. Ooh, lets that neutral jump go without too big of a punish, but finds one as soon as you touch back down.
Dude, man, that would have been a generational round win right there. Diabolical finishers.
Even willing to put yourself in burnout to make it happen, it just adds that much more of a statement piece here.
Oh, he's baiting a DP! Ooh, yeah, perfect! Okay, set point once again.
Ooh.
That was rude. That was rude.
That was brutal.
Not even a punish there either. Chris just getting hit, trying to walk.
Yeah, ooh, I
Tierra's
like
there.
that. Calls out a bit more of the jumps here. Noah, great spacing for that low to finally connect here. Chris, you taking the second one? No, wakes up button.
Takes the plus frames, attacks the drive gauge, gets the shimmy. Maybe he's going to cash out here. Not just it. Now the next strike kills. Overhead blocked excellently. Just attacking the drive gauge. Attacking directly. And he's not going to be able to kill here. But you have one more guess. You don't have level 3 yet for the CA. So you have level 1, a little bit of drive gauge, and you've got nothing left in the tank. Chris CCH with a 3-1 over Noah the Prodigy. Maybe you would have had a better time if your name was Dylan R. We'll never find out. If you want to play some real Street Fighter, come to the Quarterly in Seattle. That's all I got to say.
Absolutely. You know where to find him. You want your run back against Chris? He is up north waiting in the wings for you. So absolutely get yourself up there, get yourself some games going. But one thing I do really like, I liked a lot of like how Noah was playing that, right? I feel like especially in those last 2 games was still willing to represent a lot of jumps, you know, despite getting anti-aired, was still like finding good value. I just felt like there were so many instances of the ground game maybe just going like a beat too long on your shimmies and different things like that, but Chris was just kind of able to weasel out of so many situations with that crouching low forward. But either way, Chris CCH 3-1 win, which means Doma XD and Enzo are up next as we try to decide our winners finals match here.
Battle of the Young Guns. Are we getting another SoCal Seattle winners finals, or are we getting a Seattle? It's going to be decided here. Enzo versus Doma. It is going to be the Ken versus Kimberly. I've got a lot of familiarity with this matchup. We got K-Pop Wani in the chat. That's my one of my training partners. This match can definitely go Ken's way. One of the ones he actually enjoys playing, but Kimberly, she can have her way with this match as well. So it's really going to come up to how these two navigate, and a great trade combo to start off this pressure, and 2 cans are better than 1.
Absolutely, and we ain't talking about Sam, but we're talking about all the damage Doma's able to find here off of those 2 cans. Enough damage just to crack that one in. Enzo down around off of just what was like a really, really solid just punish on the whiff throw. Oh, again with the punish, Doma continuing onslaught here.
Yeah, unrelenting, and I mean, this is how it can really start, but the bait on the drive reversal is massive. Gets the run DP confirmed to save a little bit of drive gauge, but the level 3 is going to build it right back up for Doma. Extra damage, extra walk speed, as always. Enzo still on the receiving end of pressure here.
Yeah, and Doma's done such a good job of just like finding when to not only spin that level 3, but give yourself so much opportunity to play out the rest of the game if you need. Enzo, I play things up standard, really trying to adjust to this faster walk speed, but
and you see the stand light kick being represented a lot more as well, but checking in between there, the level 1 is built, and that's game 1 going over to Doma. Enzo changed up his button economy a little bit here to try to survive against Doma, but Doma was just a little too sharp.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, you know, right ideas from Enzo, but Doma I just feel like was, like you said, just ready for the situation just a little bit more. Oh, catches you trying to press afterwards, catches you trying to run away. There's no safe place. Doma is just onslaught with buttons here. Finally able to walk that out, but just gets caught up immediately coming back in.
I was about to bring up Enzo being reserved about the reversals. Doma's just being able to press without much resistance, and finally the ODDP comes through. It's making it hard for Doma to survive here. Off of that DP, Enzo has been firing on all cylinders. He hasn't really had much reason to stop this pressure against Doma, but all Doma needs is one stand medium kick, and that's what he was fishing for.
Yeah, but putting yourself in burnout for it gets a little dicier. Enzo has enough HP to work with. Jinrai.
Well, he's gonna try to ship him out. This does so much damage. He's only gonna be -1 here, but he gets the counter hit, and he goes for the reset command grab because it's the only thing that kills Doma.
Getting the counter hit afterwards, you know, like it's like, oh, and you didn't get the punish, but still having the awareness to go for the reset. Doma just, again, just like ready for that next beat. Too much wakes up, and I think we caught you reaching. Wake up level 3 cashes out and puts Kimberly in a great spot to try to close this one out.
Look at the drive gauge just bleeding out, forcing the drive reversal, and now the slides are going to start coming out, but the plus frames were too plentiful for Doma. A Danny DI on representation. And the shimmy afterwards, little micro walk back, utilizing that walk speed. You better be buffering that level 1 because you are in trouble. And I mean, it feels like we were on the same page of that script. Doma, you can take the earpiece out now. 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a, like, you know, tough situation no matter how you splice it, but Doma was just ready for every beat. I just feel like Doma cannot do any wrong, cannot be wrong. Ooh, he finds a good spacing around there.
One of the things that can make Kimberly so threatening is when you are playing her at such a rapid pace, you have to be able to guess at that pace as well. And even though she doesn't have the reversals at her disposal, I mean, she still has so much going for her. And no, the DP didn't work out. Crosscut was not present. You're gonna have to cross your fingers that you can survive this can pressure.
Yup.
Oh, what
that
a
with a parry. Little extra distance means everything for Enzo. That's gonna be a kill. And Enzo, I mean, really, really well played. I did like the adjustment there with that EXDP. You know, got caught by the light and said, I'm not gonna play this game of just letting Doma just like tap me over and over again. I'm willing to spin the EX to get out of this and hopefully make Doma think about how many buttons you're pressing, but
oh, and the whip punishes have been so
there.
dang good. That was actually incredible off of the jab, getting the link into the crouch medium kick. The level 1 follow-up is going to be more than enough. Really good awareness. Oh my god, plus frames. Heaviest of kicks.
Yup, that jump and spin kick and the whiff punish as well. Lets you come on in for it. No cans, no setups. Tries to go for the throw, but so
yeah, and there's no cans left here. So all the pressure is going to be a little bit more honest. You still don't have level 3 activated for Doma. Oh, -5, but not close enough to get the punish. Not a lot that Kimberly really has to offer at that range in particular to give her that much.
absolutely. I like Enzo kind of like pivoting as well to like, you know, once we got the EXDP, once we checked Doma's like further aggression, now trying to rely on a little bit of a fireball game at mid-range. Oh, catches the Jinrai. That's a punish.
Yep, it believed in the hit, but it did not connect. Was already likely buffering the super there. Enzo gonna cash out expeditiously, getting a game on the board and giving us a set, a competitive one.
Yeah, I really like a lot of what like Enzo adjusted to on this one, right? Hopefully we're gonna be seeing a little bit more of that. Are you willing to throw another EXDP? Because these are the situations that you've been caught in time and time again. Oh, goes for the throw and gets caught. Doma just so decimating in these corners.
And it makes it hard because, I mean, Enzo has been so good about varying up his defensive options in the corner as well. He's shown DP, he's shown backdash, but sometimes you just are, you know, subject to the throw. You can't evade them all.
No, you cannot. Double counter hit off of those jabs. Found some space only to get hit in the face. One more throw.
Oh, you can take one more. You don't want to. Oh my god, delay after the jabs and no more throws are allowed and you took them all. Oh man, what is this, a throw bargain bin sale?
You know, I remember a couple people saying, oh, just take the throw for your forehead. You know, it ain't that bad, forehead. Unfortunately, sometimes it is. Sometimes you just get 5 throws in a row, but Doma, back off. Hit this level 3. We've seen this situation time and time again. We got the pressure afterwards.
Yeah.
Catches you immediately pressing buttons. Enzo go nowhere.
Lockdown, no follow-up after the stand heavy punch, which means that Enzo gets an opportunity to strike back. Just going to take the side switch into the dash Oki. He still has CA here, which means if he gets his kill, he gets his next strike, DRC will be able to kill, which is what he's fishing for. Anti-air is there, and it is going to be CA, but he's not going to get the animation. He actually can still kill here, potentially. Oh, such good damage. Last hit of the OD. Tatsu does it. Had great awareness, understanding that he wasn't going to get the clean hit after the DP anti-air. Had the combo ready. Took all the meter in the world, and Doma on the DJ?
Ooh? DJ Ma? I thought you were saving this. I thought you were saving this for the regionals. I thought you were saving this for our home turf.
It is already pretty high rank too. I'm surprised. I have not actually seen him on the DJ. I know he's been playing a plethora of characters. Probably utilizing the DJ because he has a better time punishing the Jinrai that Kimberly was getting a little bit peppered on. Either you get the perfect parry or you find the punish in between if he goes for the overhead. But Enzo was never showing the overhead, which didn't really give Doma an opportunity to fight back. But we saw the first Jinrai get immediately punished. Fireball game is going to be better here. The drive rush can really just batter Ken. So we'll see if it's ready.
Watching them to fight for this space right now, right in the middle of the screen, they're just both of like saying, nah, take that extra step. Let me run something on you. But Enzo ends up getting the better of it, and with Doma already in burnout, you're gonna have to be ready to check the drive rush. Here it is.
Nope. He had nothing. I mean, Doma only having level 1, DJ doesn't have the burnout defense unless he's got those 2 meters. So that's one of the weaknesses that DJ has at his disposal. Oh, and the reach gets caught. Oh, man. Set point reversal from Enzo.
Absolutely. And I like the way Doma kind of like pivoted, right, to like trying to play this range exactly. But Enzo was just too ready to play that neutral, right? So it's like, I know the game too. Don't worry about it. I'll meet you here.
Oh. He got caught walking forward right there. Missed the DP input, which gives Doma another opportunity to continue this pressure in the corner. Got caught early on the drive rush check, though. So a lot left on the table. Enzo in trouble still, not able to escape the corner.
Catch on the jump there, trades with the Jinrai back throw. Enzo, opportunity again. Just like, I feel like Doma,
does he have rhythm?
You can take Kimberly out of the Doma, but you can't take the Doma out of Doma, because that was like, oh, you're over there, like, you think you got your turn? No. Like, come here.
Yep, active defense paying off, which takes us straight into final game, final round between these two. The DP comes out once again. Enzo, not afraid to represent the OD option, knows that the momentum is everything in this last game. He has 3 bars as well. Oh, wow! The spacing there was huge against the Jinrai. Got the punish counter, and now in an even more dire position.
Yeah, flips out of the corner, though. Enzo, time to reverse the situation if you get to. Rose, are we going for another one? We played this game before. Good checks this time from Doma.
You can't take the strike anymore either because it will kill. He's just going to be looking for that stand heavy kick range, and if you try to walk forward, the crouch medium kick will stuff you. He's just trying to control that space, a triangle of control. All it takes is one whiff. All it takes is one crouch strong, one DP, and that should do it. We saw this confirm earlier, and we'll see it once again. Enzo, he hands an L straight over to Doma. The DJ was not enough. His corner control was pristine.
Oh yeah, no, that was a masterclass of just like, I'm just waiting for you to flinch, and then that's it. And at that HP in the last round game 5 situation, I mean, look, better men than you and worse men than you have all crumbled, and knowing that like, I don't know what to do. I'm just trapped in the corner. It's a deadly spot to be. Does mean Enzo making our way into winners finals against Chris CCH. That means that our loser side of this top 8 is all settled here. We have on the bottom half of our losers, we got Noah the Prodigy and JB. As well as we got 801 Strider, now going to be playing Doma down there.
That is the Street Fighter League teammates duking it out against each other. Previously on C9, they're going to have to see who comes out on top. So that one should be a hell of a match. I mean, they're both vying for World Warrior points as well. And then, like you said, Doma, 801 Strider, that one's going to be another, I would say another banger match that we have on the docket. It only gets better and better here. Like, these are all world-class matches, which is a treat to watch. I'm just curious of what we're going to see, because we've seen a lot of character diversity. I mean, everybody has a secondary at this level, I would say. 801 Strider, he has been primarily playing Bison, but he has a pocket Marissa. He started with the Marissa. I know he also has a Manon. It's been quite some time since he played that character, though. He took the other route that Idom decided to stay on. And then, yeah, Doma has the DJ and the Kimberly. Enzo has his wealth of characters as well. He's got the Ken, he's got the Akuma. We saw the Sagat. So all the different tools for different jobs to get the job done. And I mean, top 4 is on the horizon. So you want to get in that money here at the Flyquest Fight Series. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely. And I mean, you mentioned, League of Legends a little bit earlier. Flyquest has their own little 2xKO event coming down the pipeline. A little invitational you might have seen teased around on Twitter. I would go ahead and check out that Flyquest FGC page if you're interested to know a little bit more about the upcoming 2xKO. They're going to be the new hotness tag fighter coming down the pipe. I
I'm
believe
sorry,
right now we got Noah, the Prodigy, and JB popping
I
on in.
opened Twitter and the first thing I saw was just a zoomed in screenshot of Chris CCH's score against Noah. That's exactly what I needed before going into this match. Noah the Prodigy versus JB. Let's see if we can change our fate as we get into this next match. JB already had a huge deficit, but the drive gauge is in a rough position for Noah, and now it's gone.
Yeah, already just out of resources, but not a lot of HP on JB's side. You know, you definitely you got what you paid for. Able to find the jump in though. JB just a little late there. Noah, that burnout's not gonna matter. You're gonna be able to roll that one right over. Ooh, great spacing. JB with a huge whiff punish here, able to set that level 2 up immediately. Good tack on the throw from Noah.
Yep, you got
the
to
train is
tornado
still
a little
coming.
bit longer. Oh my god, the wind rises. I can't breathe. Oh, got the frame link, but missed the combo afterwards, and it doesn't matter. I think he caught jump frames right there on Noah, which then gives him the round.
Yeah, caught you holding up, my friend, and now it means JB. Oh, just punishes the landing. Says no. You do not get to press after that. You whiff in my face. You're gonna have to wait your turn. Oh, and another just great throw tech punish.
Baited? Or did he press? Little
What does he know?
overzealous.
What does he
With
know?
the level
What
3.
does that JB know?
I mean, hey, this is a season
really
bet,
good
okay? He's been a top player. This is again Capcom Cup competitor multiple times, Street Fighter League competitor. He is not a stranger to this high level gameplay.
God, that jab check raw just caught you walking in. Noah now trying to play out just a little bit slower. Again, checks the drive rush. I mean, you have to be ready to check Cammy drive rush at this level, but JB just not letting Noah get away with anything right now until we get our pressure started up.
It's so hard to anti-air Cammy, dude. All right, like she jumps at you and you're like, "Girl, help! She can dive kick. I need assistance." This is why Rashid player. You saw what happened to Big Bird at Evo, man. All right. Like,
Oh yeah, no, we all saw. The world saw. A JB trying to show that you can, in fact, make it happen even with it.
Oh,
Noah with a good jump back, but not out of the woods just yet. Here, the train
You're
is
not out
coming.
of
The
it.
EXDP is gonna get smoked.
and you get the OD Eagle Spike follow up. Woke up stand like kick. Anti-air is not there again. JP, I get it. We've all been there, brother. Oh, he actually cannot kill here. That's why he's just going to take the Eagle Spike knockdown. DP comes out to keep a little bit of pressure off of Noah, but he burned himself out, and now he's in risk of getting chipped, but he's not afraid. He just jumps on in, dies early, which means that JB is now in a pretty rough meter position. He can still build Yasar, though.
Yeah, you still have a good amount of time to build meter, but oh, what a whiff punish to start that off. Get yourself up to that 1 bar. Wake up level 3 this time. We're gonna find value. Noah unafraid with these wake up level 3s. And I do kind of like that, like, you know, Noah is representing a lot of like EX reversals, a lot of level 3s in the corners, saying like Noah's trying to really make you second guess a lot of your pressure sequences. Ooh. Not you trying to get out of there. No. One more throw. Ooh, goes for the neutral jump, lets it hang in the air. Little lump. Where you close out with that low right on your toes. JB should be just blocking because that whole round just felt like it swept away as quick as it came.
Yep, sometimes you guess right, sometimes you guess wrong, and now at the whims of Noah the Prodigy, the anti-air does come out there. The spacing on the dive kick was a little bit misjudged, but he was able to still get the punish.
One throw here in the corner, walking up for a little bit more. Ooh, okay, I like that. JB trying to scout with that low jab. Noah doesn't bite until it's time. Burnout not gonna matter here. We're taking another round back. I'm really liking a lot of the adjustments, specifically at like range 2 that we're seeing from Noah, but JB may be answering right back to it.
Anti-airs are just still
Big
not
girl
there.
swinging
It's so
out here.
difficult.
Able to put a little bit more pressure in. What else do we got here? Oh, yeah. Okay, EXCP. JB willing to check.
Yasar set up once again. You're just going to let the tornado do the work, but getting a ton of that drive gauge back, nullifying most of it, but still getting one enhanced combo afterwards. And this time catching the jump with the meaty. Should be able to build Super Rashid kick, and that will be all she wrote for this round, as long as he wants to spend, and he absolutely will.
Yeah, you're not putting yourself in burnout without wanting to spend it all there. JB with a really solid round. When you have access to that level 2, he's really making them count. But oh, great check from Noah. Not biting too early with jumps this time. Really trying to make JB like feel the pressure in approaching. Ends it off the dive kick there. One throw.
Oh no, now you got to take all these, like otherwise you risk dying to the strike, and that's exactly what happens. Oh man, 2-1 lead for Noah. His pressure unrelenting. His dive kick placement has been incredibly strong here as well, and it's just JB getting a little bit battered in the corner. It's hard to escape, and the anti-air consistency just hasn't been sharp enough just yet to stop Noah. You need to see that adjustment in order to, stave off this potential fall from the bracket.
Ooh, another great check here. Getting that walk back that you want, right? This is the screen space that Noah's been able to really just maul JB. What? Just like step back? Okay. Reverse the JB. What do we got with the corner? Noah, a lot less meter this time around. Still able to make the neutral jumps work. Unafraid of getting checked earlier for holding up on block, but be really trying to chop the woods down.
Well, try to spin knuckle through, but just not on time for the whirlwind shot. Anti-air isn't there, but he goes for the anti-air parry instead. Blessing and a curse. Oh, and the bait on the DP. He's been shimmying time and time again, and it finally pays off when he finds the bait there. Gets the block on the super. There's still one more level 1 in the tank for Noah, but he doesn't buffer. He doesn't get it in time. And now, JB, it's your time to shine. You're 1 round away from a game 5 here.
Yeah, I'm really hoping to see, like, because Noah's been like just walking this, like playing further and further ranges across this whole set. Now he's trying to get closer, but JB's saying no, you gave this face up, and now it's fine. Protect as well. They're not letting Drive Rush get any value here. Back out of the jump range.
The jump!
Ooh, finally finds it in over the fireball. To Granny's house we go with this level 3. Good amount of damage.
Close to burnout, which means Noah's going to keep the pressure on, but the jab catches, and now he's burnt anyways. And he burned himself out, which means DI is no longer a factor. And he can get Yasar set up here, which is going to be huge because you can't really afford to take this mix-up. Oh my gosh.
No, absolutely not. The chip damage is really...
He's going to be out of burnout. He's got no defense. He's got nothing. Yasar should just chip him out here. Oh, and he knows. That's why he got countered at final game between these two. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, JB had like so many outs to that situation. Recognized level 2 coming back. Recognized you're going to have drive gauge first. Really well played to just close that one out and leave Noah in a checkmate scenario. Still, though, Noah undeterred.
The plethora of spiral arrows is alarming here.
I was gonna say that was a lot of jab spiral arrow, and JB just decided to get hit by all of them. Oh my god, 1 throw, 2 throw.
Perfect set point for Noah. Cammy the whole way. JB's got to make an adjustment. He did not build a lot of meter during that round, which makes it really difficult for him to, get the momentum here without the level 2 immediately. Playing it a lot slower this time, though.
Yeah, JB giving a lot of respect. Got blown up a couple times from those jump-ins, and then is now trying to, reassociate what this range game is, but Noah back off with that dive kick. Attack this time from JB.
Backdash right there. Beating out the throw on the -3 position. And now in trouble. I mean, if you get this strike, level 2 is going to be enough, and that's what he finds. Noah should be able to close this out. Break the knees. He doesn't even get the full animation, but the charged a cannon spike afterwards will do it. 3-2 from Noah the Prodigy. He guarantees that he's in the money this week. He's getting those dollar bills.
Absolutely. And honestly, I felt like that was a super just so much of that I felt like was Noah finding the game JB was playing in that game 3, game 4, and just deciding, no, actually, you know, I don't need to play it with you anymore. You've got punished by enough of my jump-ins that, like, you know, you're thinking about too much. And again, like you said, it's hard to check a Cammy jump-in. You know, she jumps at you, you just get a little scared of, like, what's gonna happen next. I felt like Noah just took so much of that to the bank, but that means we gotta decide who Noah's going to be running it up against, which means someone between Doma XD and 801 Strider. Strider had a good amount of rest as well, with Irium Games having to DQ earlier at the start of our, you know, like our 8-round competitors. Strider's had a little bit of time to rest, a little bit of time to just, you know, recompose after the set with Chris CCH.
Yeah, a lot of cooldown time to assess exactly how they want to approach this matchup. Doma obviously coming off a loss from the winner side to Enzo, going down to the wire. Gonna have to figure out exactly how he wants to play this. I mean, the thing about it too is Kimberly can do pretty dang good against Bison once she gets her game plan going, because he has to spend super to get out of the pressure. It's not a easy feat to achieve, but he does excel in the neutral department. She has to really contend. She doesn't. I'm trying to remember like what her best punish is to scissors, but like it's that same rule of not having a great 5-frame punish at certain ranges. So it's going to be the story of how 801 Strider can control his space with scissor kick, utilizing his drive rush, and outrange Kimberly before Kimberly can get the game going.
And we're seeing us start up a little bit right here. Oh, good check immediately. Strider saying, I am unafraid right now. With the bomb planted, Doma, be a little careful. It's the
bomb has
pop,
been
and
planted.
give you a little extra. Oh, a lot of whipping, a lot of just like scout in the air in front of both of them, but got full jump in. Strider a little bit too far away for that anti-air to connect.
Oh, the DI.
Time rush is finding a counter hit.
No, the drop right there off of the crumple, and I mean, Doma right outside of sweep range, so no punish was available, not out of burnout, not out of the woods yet, burnout-wise just yet. That's why you see Strider trying to engage. The Zuna drop going to give it a little bit more time, and no follow-up after the jab check. It would have been the round. Uh-oh.
Yup, and that slight flub is leading to another one. Flubs beget flubs, but Strider should just be able to close this one out. That's going to be some scissors. Dance on him just a little bit more, Mr. Bison. Strider. I really like the really like the recovery there. You know, you found it, still able to cash out when you need to, but you know, for Doma, similar round start to the last one.
Yep. This time keeping the strings a little bit more tight, which is allowing Doma to now, you know, set up this level 3, be in a comfortable position, start building that meter back up. Has cans at their disposal too, because Strider has been, you know, jabbing in between a lot of these strings a lot, and that's why you see the OD run come through. Now blowing up that jab, which has been the biggest stopping point on Doma's pressure, and a damn near perfect rebuttal. All right.
Yeah, huge plays so far from Doma to make this one happen. Again, so many similar situations, but Strider checks with the jab this time, and Doma says, all right, enough of that. You know, let me spend out a little bit of meter. One can left on deck. Gonna have to make that ollie pop last because you're all the way back in. Strider just walked back out. Lands the bomb, and you got level 3. You have to be really worried about the situation, whatever the next strike may be.
Your drive gauge is under duress as well, though, so I mean, you can't just take all of this unfettered. You have to challenge, and that's exactly what Doma does. This time going for the empty run afterwards, but spacing out the stand. Heavy punch excellently, gonna get the burnout, and now it's up to Strider. Can you survive the unk check? That is the question. You also have OD overhead to think about, and the ankle breaker as well. Oh my god. Chat, y'all got hit. Y'all got hit.
Yeah, look, sometimes you get cross-undered in this life, and you just go, damn, all right, my fault. I think even checked a reversal there, but oh, cam planted, not going to quite find value. Strider fighting out of this corner quite well. Oh, the stop slightly spaced outside of Domi's anti-air.
Yeah. Not sharp enough. Would have been plus if it was blocked, but gets a pretty good punish off of it. But the elbow drop is massive because now you get the side switch. We're back into the corner. We're seeing the jabs to escape time and time again. This time, Doma blocking in time, realizing he's got to let Strider take his turns. And he took his turn. He sure as hell did.
Absolutely. Throws on throws. 801. we got here? Ooh, great check on the drive rush there with the jab. Plants the bomb. Throw. Here comes the pop. Be careful.
Yep, you got to take your 2 mandated throws, then the bomb will dissipate. So good stuff for Doma. Understood in the life position, it was probably better to take that, but you know, little too late. You can't take much more. OD follow-up, level 3 won't kill, but he's going to get 3 bricks back for that drive gauge, and Doma's got to play perfect.
Yep, it's next hit, next throw, next anything could be your life on the line. Checks by the low. This is your last opportunity. Good parry. Knows you don't have the HP for this one. Tries to get in there with a drive rush, but trade for Strider means a game on the board, keeping it 1-1 apiece.
Yeah, I feel like this one is going to be one of our most competitive sets of the night. Previously, it was Enzo, Doma. I think Strider is going to push Doma to the limit. And the thing is, this is a precursor. This is a preview, like I said, to the Salon Quarterly. Both these guys are already signed up for the event. So we get to see exactly how they fare before the event even begins.
Oh yeah, this is all data for when it comes down to land, but you still want to be, you still want a good cut of that money. You still want to be in that $400 prize pot. Likewise, is helping put forward for this match, and yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Putting his best feet forward, the scissor kicks, get the job done. Strider with the bait. A little bit of a slower level 1. That's great matchup knowledge, by the way. The fact that he had the Bison Pacific punish to the jump back afterwards, that's what you need. Strider is studied. And Doma is in trouble. He dies to the next strike.
Yeah, really good timing to check for that overhead. Knew the haymaker was coming, but careful there. Ooh, Doma a little bit for some parries there. I think was maybe trying to find a perfect parry off of Strider's check.
Yep, that was cheeky. I like that. Was trying to bait out this time the heavy kick that beat him out before. That's why the perfect parry was coming in. Oh, but the whip punish is huge.
Right.
He builds the 3rd bar right at the end. I think you're dead. I really hope so for Doma's sake. It's gonna be close. Yeah, it's enough.
Yep. Left you painted on the sidewalk. Thankfully, someone here is gonna clean that up real quickly, but not gonna remove that speed buff, and Doma already putting pedal to the metal right now. Not gonna spin the can just yet. Doma really likes to hold on to these for for the more dangerous, more kill scenarios. I see him pop
Double
out
can, and he
here,
baits the
jumps
level 3.
over the level 3. That's gonna be damage time. Are you gonna spin the level 1 as well?
Yeah, you got that extra
Absolutely.
can. It was only the 1 can earlier. It's not enough to kill. I mean, you could still try to perfect parry, but you got caught with a perfect instead. 2-1 lead for Doma.
That was such a good round from Doma, finding the perfect as well off the teleport. You love to see a good amount of swing back. So you got your game, but I can answer back in a big way. And right now, Strider trying to answer back in a big way of their own. Maybe striking up a perfect answer P for P. That's a good strike to get there.
Drive reversal starts it off. The gray health. Maybe the change that we need here. Oh, but the punish on the elbow was huge. Strider down but not out.
That should
Did
still
you hit him
count
with
as a perfect.
Yeah. Ghetto perfect.
Yeah, it's a freshman perfect.
The hooded figure perfect. That's why I call it hood perfect.
Ah, okay. I see where you're going. I see where you're going.
Oh, nice.
Oh my
OD
gosh, and
into
I
the
see
extension for the bomb. Yep.
Into the corner we go. Drive. Ooh, yeah, I was gonna say, Strider not fighting on that one.
Not dead, though. Overhead block. Yeah, you're not allowed to move forward. And it's only one of these players moving forward into the money, like we said, into the paper. And Scissors is looking good right now, I'm telling you.
Ooh, hold on. It's Jack says, hold on, let me run it back real quick. Now, strong, I like it. Again, Spider reaching out with that foot, that low forward, catching time and time again. Bomb planted.
Hey, I'm a repeat offender. Try again. I don't learn lessons. I don't pay taxes.
You know, there's some things guaranteed in life. One of them is taxes. The other one is definitely Doma just being unrelenting with those reversals from the corner. A drive rush here to get you checked up. I don't think you can kill off of this setup alone. Less level 1 will get you there.
Nope, not enough. But that's where the bait comes through. I could bait your level 1 too. OD teleport to get the punish set point for Doma.
Very, very well done. And so many times where you're baiting reversals and you're making Strider think about how much are you willing to block, how much are you willing to put up with. Shouting out, not willing to check the drive rushes here from Doma, so Strider's starting to spend a little bit of meter. That's that one go. Not gonna find an instant punish there.
Just
Still looking for more
away.
drive rushes, but Doma's not representing. Strider, I feel like, just hunted drive rush like 3 times in a row, and Doma's just saying, no, I'm saving all of this drive gauge for damage.
And now all you have to defend yourself is the super meter. Doma going to be in a very healthy position drive gauge wise. We haven't seen any OD overhead, really. We haven't seen that represented. And he goes for the shimmy immediately. That is going to be it. Doma, in a flash, closes it out. It looked so close until it wasn't. And that is Doma getting closer and closer to an even bigger prize pool. But $25 has already been guaranteed to him. That's top 4 solidified.
Gosh, Doma is just so unrelenting when he has momentum on his side. It's so gross. You just see, like, how scary it is. And then I feel like there's so many times where you watch them walk into a game 5 scenario, right? And all the pressure starting to build up. You know, no matter how seasoned of a competitor you are, you still feel a little bit of extra pressure. And Doma just never flinches, always willing to keep going. And I love to see that from a competitor. So, you know, I mean, hey, great stuff. Moving on along here. You've earned your match with Noah. Be able to, you know, potentially do what Ethereum Games could not, and work your way up the ladder just a little bit more. But we have to decide who's going to be sitting in that grand finals. For now, Chris, CCH, and Enzo coming up. This is going to be a very, very fun match. I'm very excited to see this.
Yeah, and we got to get ourselves prepared. So remember, chat, refill your waters. If you got Olipop in the fridge, go ahead and grab one, because we're taking just a quick little break before we get into Chris CCH versus Enzo. 801 Strider, thanks for the raid. Viewers, hang tight. We'll get right back into the action here shortly.
That's fine. It's okay.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
One of the best things about Evo is the fact that you get to meet up with so many different people who never go to any tournament. And they come from so many different places in the world to come to Evo, and sometimes they just really come to meet their favorite players. So every tournament just feels like its own new thing.
If you were around back then, you had an understanding of just how special this genre is, right? Like those moments, you mentioned the Evo moment 37. There's so many of those that happen multiple times a year at Evo. If people just got their eyes on this thing, this specific FGC thing that we have, our little niche corner of the internet, like they would love it just as much. They just had to become aware of it.
It's very refreshing having a whole team and a whole scene and all my friends behind me. Like I would not be able to even be at this Evo without their help. So huge props to them, huge shout outs to them.
You know, I love my fans, and when they root me on, it makes me want to try even harder. And then they're like, "We all believe in you." I'm like, "Okay, I have to do it for you now."
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Hi guys, it's Basil, and welcome to my setup. This is where I draw, game, and submit job applications. This is the NZXT Player 2 AMD edition, powered by AMD's Ryzen. Is it Ryzen or Risen? Risen. Powered by AMD's Ryzen 5 9600X and Ryzen 7 9700X. Two of the best choices for gamers thinking about leveling up their gameplay. Look at this gameplay. It's insanely smooth, no stutters, only frames. This PC isn't just for games, it powers up every single detail of my artwork too. I can bounce between projects, games, and streams. If you're building your dream setup, start with NZXT and AMD. Grab yours today with the link in my bio.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone is treating my own very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
Welcome back, Fly Fighters. We are on the West Coast covering the Street Fighter action. We only have 4 players remaining, and your commentators for the day are Jake Ryan and Dr. No on the 1s and 2s to see who comes out on top. We've had banger sets so far, and I think winner's final is going to be one to deliver, Doctor.
Oh yeah, no, I am very, very excited to see Enzo versus Chris CCH. You know, it's kind of been, you know, there's a little bit of like Cali versus PNW kind of the whole way through. So I'm really excited to see, you know, I'm really excited to see what we're bringing to the table. You know, like, hey, you reach top of, you know, top Washington, top Cali, finally comes together here at Flyquest Fight Series. You love to see this kind of action. And look, I'm a goblin for regional rivalries. Many people know this. It's always fun to watch. And then when you meet in the winners finals as well, you know, hey, pick your region, lock in for it, and root for your faves, because all that's left to do is put the Dukes up and run.
Yeah, I mean, it's time to see who can really come out on top. It is a SoCal versus PNW classic here. Chris normally has the better of this matchup, but Enzo has been able to get it time and time again too. I'm actually curious as like to what their total head-to-head is. I'm gonna see if I can.
Yeah, while you're pulling that up, I feel like we've seen a lot from Enzo more recently, where he's had, you know, a lot of sets against Doma in the, you know, between World Warrior series and the Can Opener series. You know,
okay,
a little bit of experience against this bracket. Oh, go ahead.
So I looked up the score. Shout outs to my buddy Ryan. He's got this little database that he's working on that pulls up the history of all players. I'll take a guess. What do you think the score is? After I gave you that little precursor, what do you think it is? Because I said Enzo has gotten a couple, but there's a storied history here.
What's the total set count that we're working with?
42 sets played.
Damn. 30-12.
Oh, you were one off, actually. It's 31 to 11. You were so close. That's actually crazy. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. So 73% of the time, Chris CCH comes out on top. It's literally a 7.5 to 2.5 matchup, like across the board. Sagat obviously at Enzo's disposal now, so a little bit more in the tank. And the last two run-ins that they had, it was World Warrior and Motivation Academy. Shoutouts to NuckleDuDang. Enzo was able to take both of those sets. But in the last Flyquest Fight Series, it was Chris CCH that came out on top. Yeah, and normally he has the edge in Flyquest Fight Series. That's where they run into each other the most, really. I'm looking at their history head to head. Oh no! He's picked the great evil. The most powerful being he could have selected. NuckleDuDang has also ascertained that, you know, my Shiranui is a pretty good character. Enzo, he's learning early.
You know, I feel like if you have a set record like that, sometimes you really do just decide, nah, I have to go higher. I have to look to the top. And I mean, if you're trying to win, I gotta respect it. See what Enzo's able to cook up here on Miss Shiranui.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this matchup time and time again. We got to see this matchup at EVO. We got to see, like, in the same, you know, Mai to head, Lashar versus Xiaohai. So it's nothing that we're unfamiliar with. And Chris is definitely familiar with fighting I would say, the monopoly of Mai's online. There's not a shortage. You can find her just about anywhere.
Absolutely true. You don't gotta look far in the online ladders, but Enzo, I mean, it's kind of on Enzo to prove that you are a cut above the rest. Finds up here with a throw. Chris able to buy some space. Ooh, good checks on the low, but Enzo not finding a meaningful opening just yet.
Yeah, and you can see Chris just playing so contained here, just going for these single hit confirms. You know, utilizing that legacy skill from Street Fighter V that he's developed over so much time. He's gonna burn him out. You have to drive reversal here, which is exactly what comes out from Enzo. But you're still under duress. I mean, one whip punish and you're cooked. That's all he needs. The first jump does come out from Chris. But you're still bleeding.
Yeah, still just putting a ton of light fans out. Finally able to find a setup here. Should just chip out. Oh, just one hit short.
Oh my goodness. The miscalculation.
Opportunity.
Oh, it's more than enough. You got it. It's enhanced. The enhanced level 2. Oh my goodness, Chris, with the incorrect math, pays for it. But at least it was a steep price to pay. 0 meter on both sides, dead even resource-wise.
Yeah, and playing this round out with no resources on either side. Chris willing to get active early. I really like the range that Chris is playing at. It's like slightly in front of, like, you know, the tip of Flicker, and I like that Chris is kind of making that work just to make sure Enzo does not have any time to throw charge fan or not really control space like that.
Yep, and understanding that like the faster buttons, the lights, you're not going to be able to get that reach with Mai, so he's forced to press these mediums, forced to press these heavies, where Chris can just, you know, dominate at that space right outside of their effective range. He's playing it perfect. Textbook.
Yeah, but a perfect parry on the fan gets you out of that 50-50 as much as you can at the very least. Ooh. Good checks there from Chris, able to clean that one up. I like that. I like that actually a lot from Chris. Gave Enzo the space to be like, oh, no. Go for a little bit more. You know, like throw the charge fan, get a little extra fireball game going. Then Chris closes it back out and is just willing to check immediately, right? With HP advantage, very, very smart plays.
Yep. Forcing the onus on to Enzo is huge to survive. Oh my god. Believed in the hit and it actually ended up working out. Surprised Enzo reached there. Oh! Not gonna get a full confirm, but I mean, that's a lesson hard learned.
Absolutely. Oh, goes for the drive rush. Stops just before the check, but able to get some pressure started up here. Goes for one.
Yeah. DI. Oh, no. Not against the Young Guns. Level 1? Yep.
Enzo's a little too young for that.
Gonna burn him out, and he does not level 1 back, which means this round should be... Yeah, absolutely done. Doesn't even need to spend extra meter because of the enhanced damage there. Great awareness from Enzo, checking early with the DI. Oh, what a whiff punish, and we're installed again.
Yeah, that's, you know, that's just good on, that's just a good old-fashioned whiff punish, the way Street Fighter was intended. Now just playing that a little bit closer here, right? Really trying to choke away a lot of Chris's options. Finding the better of it here.
Didn't get the dream. Actually, so now not close enough to the corner. I mean, got a little bit more drive gauge damage, but corner position is likely what you desired there. Checked on the drive rush, though. You might just die here? Oh, no. Yeah, follows up with the OD and just has to take the throw. Could have woken up OD DP yourself, but then you're burnt out and still in a dire position.
And never where you want to be. I'm liking the drive rushes, though, from Enzo. Trying to keep pressure up. Ooh. Backdash, though, a little interesting. Airing this one out, I really like it. Enzo, wow. I feel like working so hard to take control of, like, the pace of the match, but this is just ready beat for beat.
That was two, like, signs of mastery in this matchup from Chris DCH back-to-back. The OD upper to get through the fan at that close range. Immediately afterwards, getting the perfect parry, utilizing the forward momentum on the second psycho upper to evade the second hit. That's how sharp you have to be to survive here. The countermeasures are available, but it's difficult.
Absolutely. You got, you know, you got to be willing to. Ooh, taps on the top of you real quick. Ends it out. Enzo on the board. 1-1 slugfest. We might be in for a great set.
Yeah, and I mean, talking about all those countermeasures, it's like, okay, so Chris got the perfect parry into the jab, OD Psycho to get this punish for like 800 damage, and then Enzo has like a 60% life lead. That was established for that situation. So Chris, it's like the guy who's doing all the crazy math on the whiteboard, and then Enzo's like, fan go burr.
Yep. Let me, like, open fan, toss fan.
It's like the bell curve, where in the middle it's like, no, you have to do all this stuff against Mai, and then at the end it's just like, throw the fireball.
At the end of the day, Street Fighter is just here to throw fireballs. That's all we want to do.
Exactly.
Ooh,
oh, again, see, same thing.
I like that. Uses a step forward to dodge the second hit of that fan toss.
Yeah, but this time established the life lead, so I want to see what tempo Chris plays at. This time he's putting on a little bit more pressure, doesn't want fans to get set up in the Renbu. Punished excellently, trying to use that as like a little bit of a spacing trap, but just right outside of that range, Chris playing it elegantly.
Yep, cashing in, getting those charges stored up, saving them for a rainy day. Yeah, I like that. Walk that out, right? The second you saw Flicker, you have so much space to take for Enzo. Up, walking that one out. Still threatening so much. Yeah, I really like a lot of the situation that Chris is setting, right? Not letting Enzo just like full walk back. Enzo's just not willing to commit to that range 3 just yet. Eating up piece after piece of it.
And a rare drop from Chris. He got the shimmy, but then just didn't get the punish on the whiff throw. And now you die, so you gotta take these throws. You can't take one more though. Guess for your lead. Oh no, but you're actually gonna have to be able to take the round off the wake up drive rush. Level 2 enough? It is!
Yeah, you know, and with your that much HP left, you have to spin to get there. So Enzo, maybe down a little bit in meter, but still alive here in this game. Good check on the throw.
Oh my god, got the fireball. Yep, utilizing that extra little bit of hitbox.
Oh, yep, check
Install?
with the low.
Not yet, no.
Enzo so content to start going buttons here,
Backdash.
right? Oh, mistimes the throw. Chris, we got dream combos this time.
Yeah, not even a missed time. It was a great backdash read from Chris CCH that enabled this situation. But a little bit of a drop at the end there. Didn't get all the space that he could have usually garnered. But it becomes so scary because if you don't kill Enzo in this next sequence and you get CA, you're one strike. Oh my god. No level 2 just yet, but now the CA's there. Full stick of drive gauge, which means one crouch, medium kick, wake up. He tried to find it.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta go fishing. Finds the hit here, spinning it all. The reset was so huge here to confirm into the level 3. Enzo, what a great pickup and great heads up, right? Enzo knew very well level 3 was not killing there.
Damn.
Here we have with the EX clicker pull up. Continue on with this combo. Ooh, I like that. Checks for a throw, but Enzo very reserved on the defense for now. Oh, good checks. I like that. You can't let, you know, Chris is really struggling to pick up a lot of the pieces of this and cornering yourself. Means Enzo's going to take this one to the bank.
Yep. Knocked down once again. Oh my god. The delay tech, but he goes. This time gets the ODDP. And the whip punish is massive. He shouldn't have to spend extra meter because of the scaling on that Psycho Upper. We're one away from game 5 here.
Yep. Oh, great option after the perfect parry. Just dash under. Able to check Enzo on approach there. Enzo trying to reinitiate this buttons game. Baits the EX reversal. Says absolutely not. 5 charges. Forward up. Ready to go. Oh! Oh! Okay, don't worry about it, Enzo.
Yep, pulled on in. Oh, dude, I think we're going to game 5. No trade combo just there. So low on drive gauge both sides. Both know. I mean, Chris knows that all he needs is this one strike in order to close this out. Enzo can't really afford to take too much of this. He wants to get that third gauge so he can go for a DRC, maybe an OD fan toss. That's exactly what he finds, but he doesn't get much off of it. The mileage just wasn't there.
Yeah, ooh, great check on the approach there. Finds the throw. Are you willing to start gambling? Because that reversal here would be a death sentence.
He's gonna burn him out. Oh, he tried. He tried to catch him with the forward heavy punch, but it just doesn't work out in time. Level 3 is there. Level 1 to reverse as well. You can't exactly chip out just yet. He can go for a level 2 sequence here now, too. Actually, CA might be enough. No, he got caught on the charge. Set point here for Enzo.
Enzo, such a huge throw to find a way back into this one. Played out that burnout sequence well, and now you kind of earned the ability to get a little bit more aggressive. Locked into this corner, Chris trying to just own enough space, not let it be free for Enzo.
Oh, nice caught. Potentially a jump, maybe a backdash there. We didn't see counter hit, and we're going to the other side of the screen. We've seen a couple of drops here and there from Chris here on the Dream combo. This time it is looking sharp.
Up and coast to coast we go. Chris able to fully reverse the situation, catches your toesies.
Dude, another level 2 is available. Goes for the empty jump.
Strike is starting to get a little bit more threatening. God, just boxing Enzo into this corner. Spends so much drive rush just to try to get out, but Chris is back. Meter spent on both sides.
Watch for this. You got to be so careful on any overextended button into a cancel because you will get DI'd. Having to hold all this fan pressure. Still has the level 1 to defend. Catches the backdash with the level 1 though, and it's game 5. Great awareness from Chris. He cashes out and sends us to, you know, the pinnacle of these games, the pinnacle of the set. Final
You
game, a
promised
first
us
to
a
one.
good set. Oh no! Careful though. A good set is what we got, Jake. We're well into this one. Oh, punish counter, so huge. Own space, baits the throw tech. Huge cash out moment.
Take the throw. Oh, you should have. Lights out is almost here. It is a school night, Enzo. It's 9:21. Chris might want to end this early.
Yeah, you know, we got school tomorrow. You know, maybe you got late start. Maybe you're willing to send it all the way, but you're gonna have to earn it. Oh, great check on the approach there, Enzo. Playing so well with these lights. Thinking about sending another spin kick in, but Chris is just putting so much in the way. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Chris was hunting for that so many times and still ready. And you land this all the way through. Not quite. Light missed space.
Yeah, Chris has been having some difficulties utilizing the level 2 today, but no difficulties letting the Psycho Uppers rip. I think only one has been successfully baited out from the likes of Enzo. And you can't take another medium kick. Like, you will absolutely die in that situation, but the crosscut is there. Locked down again. Enzo knows all he needs is that one strike two. Can take one more throw. And he's just going to fish for that medium kick again. He tried to get the whip punish. Just didn't come in time. Perfect parry was there. Taking the fan pressure. He burned out the overhead connects. He drops the extension.
Yeah, Enzo maybe a little too worried about the burnout in that scenario, but it still hit confirms into the super when you need it most. Not going to let that opportunity slip through his fingers twice. Enzo, game 5, last round.
1, 2, go. The difference here is the level 2 is available for Chris, and he's going to immediately go into it. The corner is where you will stay. Gonna get all that drive gauge damage afterwards because of the spacing on this combo, but the delay tech is there, trying to escape the corner with the backdash. Excellently placed.
Chris, the backdash bandit, has had so many opportunities of baiting out the throws this time, though. Not quite close enough. Enzo picks up the pieces, finds another throw.
Level 2 will kill here. That's what's so scary. Chris knows it. He gets the OD confirm, and he should be able to not. He can't side switch. He's still mid-screen. He whiffs the throw, and that will make sure that Enzo moves on to winner's side Grand Finals with the CA. That's all he wrote. Hand-me-down sends him down. Enzo does it with the Mai.
I mean, honestly, such a good play from Enzo. I mean, we saw both of them, like, shaking a little bit towards the end of that set, right? There was so much pressure in that last round. Couple drops here and there, you know, little pieces where you're trying, you know, if I could just land this, like, the perfectness of this combo or this reach and this. Chris, I feel like part of it was just a couple uncharacteristic drops, and I think you actually called it really well. Not being able to get the side switch there, trying to recover the situation afterwards, just ends up whiffing a throw, and Enzo eats it up.
And you know what, chat? Y'all are going to eat this up because there is a surprise that was brewing on the side. Doma and Noah actually already had to play off stream, and it was a 3-0 from Doma. But the reason being is that Doma actually had to take his leave. He had somewhere to be. It came up out of the blue, unable to finish the tournament, which means you're getting that same set again. Grand Finals is already ready. It is Chris CCH loser's side versus Enzo. There are no breaks. We're going right back into it. The longest of long sets. You saw game 5, final game, final round. We might go 6 more. You never know.
Absolutely. And hey, Doma 3-0, you know, like, I feel like there's a lot of good plays, you know, like, we got to watch, you know, I feel like we got to watch some very high level Street Fighter in there, and, you know, Doma came out 3-0. You know, chat, you were all there, you all saw it, I'm sure, you know, everyone was tuned in where they should have been, but Chris CCH versus Doma. I'm very, very excited, because
yeah,
I think we have a lot, we've got, like, you know, little things to learn here and there, but
yeah,
honestly,
no, it's
I mean,
not
who do
even
you
gonna
got,
be...
Jake Ryan? Because this is I don't think I'm ready to call this one.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't even gonna be Doma. Doma's out. It's Grand Finals.
Excuse me, not Doma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brain.
I think
that's how fast it went.
Here's the scary part. Chris has won many a times from the loser's side Grand Finals. against Enzo. The more sets he has, the stronger he gets. And I think that already having that Game 5 scenario against Enzo means that we might see a 6-0. We've seen multiple 6-0s from this position from Chris. And this time, he's still in the hot seat. Like, there was no time to think about it. He's just going right back in.
Oh yeah, no. There's no break. There's no time. You gotta dance with the one you came with. Right now, Chris and Enzo, they're dance partners. Super being spent. 5 charges on deck. Trying to just get that little bit of extra space here to push back. Oh! Opening now for Chris. Clean up this combo.
Yeah, there we go. Showing the sharpness this time around. We saw it dropped in the previous set this time. He's able to piece it together. And if he can piece 2 more throws together, he will take down Enzo in this game 1.
Oh, spinning on that EX fireball's a little dangerous for Enzo. Self-put into burnout. You make it count for, though.
Ah! And the poke works out for Chris. Game 1. Quickly dispatched from Chris ECH. Also, I want to just shout out. I was looking at the Flyquest chat, and it cracked me up. Because the first thing Noah said as soon as he saw that Doma had the DQ, he said, "Where's Pew Pew You? Wouldn't we like to know? Hope you're doing okay, Kevin."
And Kevin, no, we love you, but Kevin may be in bed already. Maybe it's a school night. Who knows?
Kevin's first day in freshman year.
Yeah.
he hasn't even picked up Marth yet. No, he's definitely still a Marth player. But man, Enzo is not playing at that same level right now. Chris CCH is unrelenting.
Yeah, I feel like Chris just honestly is just been full pedal to the metal right now. Enzo finally getting a situation to spin again. You got these 5 charges, but hasn't really been able to play a lot of the fireball game. Has been playing up close and personal with Chris and just kind of getting battered for it.
Yep. Finally gets a fan out, and it's all about, keeping that drive gauge alive. But Chris is not letting him have a moment to breathe. He's keeping the pressure going, trying to burn him out, and that's exactly what he achieves. Wants to force a level 1 defensively here, because then you're gonna, you restock the install, but you don't really get much off of it afterwards. Now, level 2 is lethal, and this is where Enzo wants to be. Out of burnout.
Yeah, able to weather the storm now with HP advantage still in tow. And to reclose this distance now. This is where it starts to get scary. Good check from Chris. Tries to reconfirm off of it, but Enzo with an EXTP to reverse it.
He burnt, but he checked the charge up on the flicker. Such good awareness. And because that hit burnt him out, there wasn't any extra frame advantage there. It needed to be the hit during burnout in order to let him get that flicker off for free. So really good stuff, the Snatcher. From Snatcher awareness from Enzo. But, back to the corner we go, and it feels like even though you felt great about that last round, you're already so low resource-wise. You gotta keep this drive gauge alive, and the fans will allow you to do it. Does this beat it? No!
No, not from that range. Just a little bit too far. Enzo's really trying to play this super scrappy, but has, mixed results so far. Finding a good chunk of damage there, but burnout on deck, Chris. Oh, what a
anti-air.
Scary press.
Careful. All he needs is 1 hit confirm. That's all he's looking for. And so Enzo knows he's not allowed to whiff here. Wants the OD fans to play the game for him. Just going to try to play at that range and not whiff any closer during that stand medium kick range. But he gets the uppercut. No bite on the shimmy. He burned himself out again, but the bait on the DP is more than enough. 1-1 on the board. We'll get the score updated here in just a second, but we have ourselves another set. I think we're going the distance again.
Yeah, very, very well played from Enzo. Just to ice out that last situation long enough to make Chris panic. Throws out the EX reversal. More charge fans in your face here. Trying to run that 50-50 game plan. Oh, again, Chris so good at that perfect parry and the walk through for the throw. Catching Enzo unaware a couple times across their set.
Yep.
Oh,
I think this is going to be
that play from Chris. I feel like Chris has such a good awareness of when Enzo is like, no, I'm not willing to scrap anymore. Just 1 beat ahead.
Yeah, Chris is great at diagnosing those moments and figuring out your pattern. But it's so hard because you're fighting against a player whose Twitch reactions are just phenomenal. But Chris's awareness is on that same level.
Absolutely. I mean, both of them proving why they deserve to be here. Super spent. Still saving another level 1 in the back. Just in case you need it.
Oh, OD Burger King Blitz, not punished. All right.
Just trying to hit at the speed bag. Not able to get under there, but oh yeah, okay. EX reversal. Enzo been very, very reserved on reversal so far.
Oh, but the hold parry punished. Excellent. Dude, why is Mai saying it's past your bedtime? Excuse me? She knows. She's keyed in.
She knows.
She's
like, go to bed, kid.
That's negative self-talk. That's crazy. Check on the drive rush, though. And that is going to be a 2-1 lead here for Chris. CCH. CA comes through. That Mai, you're right. It is my bedtime.
It is. It is. It's time to go night-night. It's time to get cozy.
Ed delivered. That was NyQuil. That's why it's purple. That's what the real cycle power is.
Oh no. The real psycho power is going to bed with clear sinuses and a brighter tomorrow. But I'm sure you want to go to bed a winner, so only one of these players gets to lay their head so softly on the winner's pillow. A check from Chris, putting yourself in a nice corner situation. What do we got? A fireball.
Oh, meaty. Oh yeah. It's starting to fall apart here. The pieces are coming together for Chris. He can see the finish line, at least for reset point. But Enzo's got other ideas. The install on deck.
Okay, yup. Straight into our level 2. You're mine. Whose is it? There we are. Back into the corner we go. Enzo taking a huge chunk of damage.
What a whip punish.
Love the whip punish.
But the perfect parry afterwards on the fireball is so smart. Gives him that extra punish, but now the hold parry getting punished in tow. Under duress, in burnout. Does have level 2 to defend. Dude, Chris is reaching. He's just shoot.
Yep, trying to just check buttons on advance here. Not that full chip.
Oh no, he didn't go for the OD Psycho Upper. He didn't believe in the hit. And this should absolutely catch him. Not dead. He baits it.
And we
jumps forward. Chris wasn't confident in that burnout chip sequence. OD Psycho Upper does a hell of a lot of damage, but if it's short, you put yourself in a compromising position. And Chris wasn't willing to compromise. He wasn't willing to gamble. He miscalculated, and the overextension is exactly the calculation he needed from Enzo.
Good amount of damage as well. Drive gauge starting to dwindle. Catches, you want to counter hit. You're parrying just to try to get a little bit of that drive gauge back, but
the first successful jump
might just rip the rest of it out of your
set.
hands.
He hasn't been able to find that jump in the entire time, and he baits the level 1. The reset has been established. Jab, 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 jab. We got ourselves a brand new, clean set to play for the final set of the Flyquest Fight series for the West Coast.
Absolutely. A full just exhibition between these two. You'll love to see it. You may have called it, you know, the given the set record, the longer it goes, the more powerful you can become. I am really, really curious to know like a little bit more about Enzo's decision making around like when Enzo initiates these scrap sequences, because we saw so much hesitancy across that last set to get very, very scrappy with it. So maybe Enzo just needs to put on the gas a little harder, Chris. Getting that full screen. Oh, careful.
And it all hinges around the conversation that's being had on the drive gauge for these two players. They both dance so, I would say, gracefully around that 3-bar threshold, but Chris has just been able to edge it out a little bit better, which makes it that much harder for Enzo to, you know, get the OD fan game started, because now he's just having to build up slowly, and the perfect parry is what enables Chris to push forward and to change the pace on a dime.
Yeah, super, super well played there. And now Enzo trying to just regain a little bit of composure.
3 for 3?
A little bit of... Ooh. 1, yes. What do we else we
Nah,
got?
he went for the throw.
Oh.
Yeah. That was smart. I mean, you still have to represent the throw, but the thing I want to call out here is that in the previous set, Enzo's anti-air success rate was just 100% across every single jump in that Chris tried, and now Chris has been able to figure out the rhythm of the fan throws, where he wants to go button into fan, which has made it really hard for Enzo. He's gotten opened up and blown up multiple times, just as Chris has for that OD Psycho Upper, and he dies for it.
Yeah, you got to spin that level 2, but will get you out of the woods. Now, Enzo. I mean, Chris, honestly, I feel like you were just pointing out, Chris has definitely learned the lesson of, like, I won't jump in. That's okay. I'm fine with that being the reality. Again, playing around the charged fan so well.
Yeah,
Chris
that
has
was
gotten
a
away
little
with
bit of an
robbery multiple
overextension
times.
error. Yeah, Enzo grabbed a little bit too early there, where he would have got a huge punish on the parry attempt, but he just messed up the timing. Trade combo is going to give him another second to think. You have the 5 enhanced fans, which now can allow you to move forward, but the OD Fireball lets him get right on in, and Chris is moving himself to the first lead he's had in this set. Enzo's the one who's against the ropes now, and you do not want to be cornered against the boxer. You saw what he's able to do.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, so much of that was just decided around, like, the second Enzo was like, oh, actually, I will go for charge fan. I will try to, like, you know, manipulate the fireball game a little bit more. Chris just has such great answers and kind of shaking Enzo's confidence in playing it out, but finding the better end of the round so far. EX reversal, sure. Sometimes you gotta hold those.
Oh, trying to make him bite on the shimmy, and Chris just does not care. He does not flinch, but the whip punish just continues to ring through. The corner escape was excellent, and now Enzo is at the deficit again.
Ooh, be careful. Because right now, Enzo's trying to get a little bit more buttons in this. Just about finding your opportunities.
We baited him out.
Yes,
He utilized that as a spacing trap for the fireball. And I mean, he's gotten Enzo trying to perfect parry the flickers time and time again. And the whip punish is there. Oh my god. Chris has figured it out. He's like figured out the rhythm of how Enzo is trying to preserve his drive gauge. And now the tap parry attempts are biting Enzo. He gets to level 1 early though, and that's how you want to survive. But no, again, he shimmies. And he's gonna just eviscerate the drive gauge. Oh man, no, he's gonna go for the full extension. My apologies.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well at this point, right? Prove that you got it, and as well,
Brother!
Flicker with the punish.
Wake up,
Take a
DP?
good chunk of hitting.
Nah,
Yeah,
we jumped him.
Oh.
Got the backdash. Game point. He's 2-0 lead in the reset. Like I said, there have been numerous 6-0s from this position, and right now it's 5-1. Chris CCH.
Yeah, it just feels like Enzo can't really match the layer that Chris is on. He just cannot be wrong. Ooh, okay. Again, EX reversal. Sometimes you gotta hold those. Enzo with a good check so far.
Yeah.
I like the normal dash up there, still preserving a little bit of your drive gauge, because that's, again, so much of what this is hinging on right now. Chris deciding to get aggression of his own started.
Yep, takes the throw, but now Enzo has to be really, I would say compact about his pressure, but he's gotten that sweep punish multiple times now on the charge snatcher attempt. You have to take these throws. One stand medium kick will do it. Doesn't get the check on the drive rush. Do we wake up DP? No. You can take one more throw if you're Enzo. He's about to burn him out though, which means you will die if Chris is able to get the sequence going. He knows that he has the chip kill available with level 2 now. OD in.
Yeah, I really like that Chris is... Ooh, careful. Oh my goodness. Enzo shimmies him out of his gourd. I love that sequence because Chris was saying, I'm willing to let you recover your drive gauge. Oh, hold on. We may not have enough time.
Another
Shimmies
one.
once again. Both these players are just in each other's heads.
Yeah, the drop right there, but oh no, he believed that it was going to connect, and because he didn't get the hit, he actually doesn't get the install there, so it's 1 meter just down the drain.
Oh my goodness. Enzo, huge punish though. Not confirming the drive rush just yet. Cancels into level 1 successfully this time.
No anti-air, but he just walks back. Understands that it might be a little bit of an overextension there. He went for the heavy punch afterwards on those plus frames to try to catch out a delay tech, but there was no bite from Enzo. Now gets straight through the fan with the level 3. He invulls and recognizes the startup. This should be burnout. This should be the corner, and it is potentially set point. Nah, you're just dead. The scaling was non-existent there. That was raw, you donkey.
That was insane. Chris had not represented dry rushing forward through the fireball until right now, and just uses it as a huge call out for Enzo relying on charged fan. Now Enzo kind of not wanting to give that space again, saying, I don't want to get called out like that. I don't want to get raw level 3. That shit hurt.
Yeah. No meter at his disposal now, though, so that level 3 is, you know, not to be worried about, at least for the rest of this round, but just pepper in the drive gauge. Going to take a little bit of extra damage, though. Chris stuck in the corner, hasn't been able to get out yet. The dash, incredible. No way, he actually took it now in the worst position he could be. Burnout, Enzo needs to try to survive here, but he's got 3 bar to his name. It's a lot to work with.
Yup, pick throw off the jab there. Just get a little extra confirm here. Drive impact. Always
Does
a
he go for it,
danger
though?
here.
At the last second, he's not going to. Just takes the air to air. Jump back jab. Enzo able to escape the corner. Level 2 is available now, but he empty jumps, which puts him in the worst position. Level 2 isn't going to be enough to kill. And he doesn't build a level 3. He was just short. The throw does do it, though. And Chris CCH with the 6-1 reversal from losers gets the job done. He is your Flyquest Fight Series champion.
That was such a fun set. I mean, like, it was just very apparent that whole.
Alrighty. Turn off the YouTube stream.